Oh, Cobbers, welcome aboard the SS Hitstorm in the captain's quarters. I love this. I love that this game has a name now. See, it's like it's real when it's got a name. See, it's gone from. See, it feels like it because it really feels like a game now. This project's always already. That's the word I was looking for already. I knew we go there. Could give me a couple of minutes for the brain to warm up. It's old. It's like an old car that you try and start, and it just coughs and. Do you remember those old cars and you turn the ignition and it'll be like. And in the cold, it would just. Yeah, you could hear it was trying to start, but it would just kind of cough and splutter. And that's what my brain's turning into, I think. I think it's always been like that. Oh, yeah, let me add that element. Yeah, it's we've even got a title screen now. Like, this is nuts. We've got our character who's fitting the theme of the game. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I really think I might end up finishing this one. I'm really gonna try, because every other project I've worked on, it's always like, well, I don't know about this and I don't know about that, and that doesn't really make sense, and I don't know. Like, there's too many unanswered questions, unsure how it's all gonna fit together. But this one, it's all so clear to me exactly how this should work. I know what the progression loop should be. I know what the story should be and how the quests should fit together. I know what the resource management should be. I know what sort of music it should have, what sort of look it should have. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's weird. This, as soon as I figured out that, okay, it's a Girl Scout. This is a Girl Scout. This is what this needs to be. As soon as that clicked in my brain, I was like, okay, yeah, now it all makes sense. We're on an island. We're a Girl Scout. It's all about winning some Girl Scout competition or something like that. And then suddenly it's like I have the perfect catalyst to send the player off on anything I want. You know what I mean? Because she's doing it to win a competition. End of. That's all we need to know. That's all we need. And what's also nice about that is, like, it's, I can see, if you're making a game like Genshin Impact, it's like, oh no, my brother got stolen, or my sister, whichever one you're playing as, and then, oh, we've got to find them, and oh, where are they? Like, suddenly then you've got, like, okay, well, oh, okay, so what's happened, and when are we going to see them again, and what's at stake? Like, I don't know, there's all these, like, this relies on this, that relies on that. And, like, if, let's say you felt like wrapping a game like that up, and you're nowhere near close to the point where, you've saved your sibling or whatever, then you've either got to rush to the end, and then it feels rushed and it's going to be rubbish. Do you know what I mean? Or you just give up partway through the story, and both feel really bad. But this is great because it's like, well, when does the competition end? Well, depends how many missions I make. You know what I mean? As long as I have some big, epic challenge or puzzle or boss fight or something at the end, then, you know what I mean? It's like, it can be as long as I want it to be. Okay, I'm trying to get my brain in gear. Okay, so I need a mission waypoint on my title screen. On my title screen script. Because I need to turn that waypoint off. Which should link to the main camera. Also, this is a bit buggy. I'll just put waypoint in lowercase. Oh, it's a component. Okay, it's a component, that's why. And then when we start the game, we need to turn that back on. Yeah, there's so many systems that I need to build, and they've got to all fit together, but it's all making sense in my brain, which is great. I also started working on a survival handbook. Like I say, everything, like, it's like, okay, what's the... Because I'm like, okay, what's the main progression loop? And it's like, well, it's obviously Girl Scout merit badges, right? You've got to collect badges. You got to earn badges, right? And then that could be the main story mission level gating. So, like, you want to take on the next big challenge for the competition? Oh no, you have to have at least 5 merit badges before you can do this challenge. And then off you go, and you check your survival handbook, and it's just obvious what everything should be. I love it. It's so great. I've never been so clear on how everything should fit together. Because obviously you've got a survival handbook, and then your survival handbook tells you, okay, I can open 50 chests or whatever, and I've opened 23 so far. Guess I've got to open some more chests, and I can get that merit badge. Everything just like makes sense. So then I've figured out, and yeah, I'm gonna need to do like an object tracker system which keeps track of all of the objects on the island, which gives something for the player, which build towards progression, whether that's XP or coins or whatever. And then once I've done that, then I can build a game save load system, and the save load system will look at the progression, the object tracker, so that it knows, okay, which enemies on this island am I spawning and which ones have already been taken care of, which chests am I spawning and which ones have already been collected, that kind of thing, right? Because those are going to need to go into the save set. And then the main story mission will have a similar progression tracker, which will also need to speak to the save load system. And then I think that's pretty much it, unless I add extra things like character level or something, like the strength of the character. But I think rather than overcomplicate things, I'll probably just tie that to the badge system, because there's no point in this is going to be enough for me to do as it is. Yeah, so what I might do is basically give a damage multiplier for every... That makes perfect sense. I'll give a damage multiplier for every merit badge that you earn. And then if the main story, well, first of all, the quest giver for the main story will they just won't let you proceed if you don't have the right number of merit badges. But let's say you did, or you came across an enemy from that area or whatever, right? Then if you don't have the damage multipliers because you haven't gotten the merit badges, then you'll just get kind of one shot by them because you won't be strong enough. And then that way everything ties together nicely. Yeah, that's how I'm planning on doing it at the moment. So much to do. So much to do. Alright, for now, I've also got to fix things, because since I changed the character, gliding's still broken. I'm not sure why. Aiming seems to be working though. So there's a couple of things I need to fix. I need to start making a list as well. The weather system as well, I don't like the way it works at the moment. You only have 2 options for changing weather frequency. One is daily and one is hourly. Now on hourly it changes too frequently, and on daily it changes to infrequently. So I'm going to need to set it to hourly, and then I'm going to change the way it works, and I'm going to make it a dice roll. So I'll say maybe there's like 1 in 5 or 1 in 10. We'll play with different numbers and see what feels good. And we'll do a dice roll, let's say 1 in 5. So there's a 1 in 5 chance every hour that the weather will change. But there's also a 4 in 5 chance that it won't. And then maybe we can do like a cap on, okay, well, if you've, if the weather's persisted. Although, I mean, in real life, you can have, I mean, you literally have rain that goes on for a week, so I don't think that's a bad thing. But it's bad if it's like that all the time, then you might as well not have a freaking weather system, right? But yeah, we can do whatever. We can do whatever. Jump would be the button to start the game. So for now, let me just put that in. The menu doesn't really work yet, but it's just to get something on there. Okay. Yeah, so that's not how that should work, but for now, it just means I can actually get into the game. Okay, so for now, if I just press X cross anywhere on the menu, we'll start the game. Then I'm also going to want to set this object set active false. I wanted to check something as well. So I think that will instantly mute the music because, oh, actually, you know what? We're not at the root position of this thing. Oh, that's interesting then. That lets me... Okay, that does actually let me try something then. So could I just say... So I want to disable the game object. Right, let me try something first. What I'm curious about, because I don't know, if we're running an audio source, oh, I didn't link the component. I always forget to do that. It's on the main camera, I think. Yeah. So now that should turn that waypoint marker off on the title screen. Yeah, the weather thing, don't worry about that yet. That's not staying there. That's just for me to tweak the weather system. Right, so what I'm curious about is, let's say, so this music is set to loop forever until we exit this title screen. Now, rather than just, what would normally happen is this when we start the game. So that I don't like that. The music just, we just kill it. It's not very transitional. So what I'm wondering is if we disable loop after the script has started, will it stop the song at the end of the song? Or would that have had to have been set? Depends whether it's constantly looking. I think it probably will, you know. Let's find out. Well, does volume change while it's running or not? Oh, it does. Okay, well, yeah, it probably will then, because it's obviously reading those values constantly. Yeah, also I need to set up, really, I need to set up a volume mixer so that the player can independently control the volume of these things, which of course will apply the settings for scouts. Yeah, that's perfect. So we stop the music from looping and we'll just let it come to its natural end when the game starts. And then as the game's going through its first cutscenes and stuff, we can just let that play. That's fine. But yeah, I'm gonna need a much more sophisticated system for playing music, and I want to be able to transition between music and all kinds of things. Give the player volume control over it. Ah, again, there's so much to do. I don't need to worry about that yet. So if I need to keep the parent alive, what if I just said this game object disable? Actually, that was kind of weird. Yeah, for now, that would work actually. And then I just enable player follow camera. It doesn't kill the UI though. Okay, because the UI is on the canvas. Oh, I've set this up really awkwardly. Shit. Okay, so we do that. We want to do that last. This dot game object dot set active to false. And we want to transform dot find. Yeah, because we're in title camera. Canvas dot game object dot set active to false. Yeah. We also need to enable the player camera. Player follow camera. Let's just try searching for it, because it's right there in the root. Alright, let's try that. Turn my controller on. Ooh, it transition. Oh, I like that. Okay, we've got a null reference there. Holy shit, that was nice. I wasn't expecting it to do that. I guess that's what these cinema machine cameras do by default then. Ha! Nice! Right, it couldn't find the canvas. Yeah, because it's looking for a child component. Shit. So we need to search from the parents. Can we do that? Should I just publicly link it? I'll just publicly link it for now. Player cam. Because the thing is, the menu, that's probably not going to happen. And it all depends, like this menu is going to get quite complicated because it all depends on whether we're loading from a previous save or not as well. Which camera we'll be enabling. In fact, maybe I don't think the menu system should be dealing with it. Oh no, it kind of has to. See, yeah, because the load save system, maybe I should put it in the menu because they need to work together anywhere. Because really what we'd do is we'd load the previously saved game before the menu is ready to start the game, I think. I don't know, we could do it a couple of different ways. Okay. Oh yeah, it wasn't even the player camera that it couldn't find. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I just fixed the part that wasn't broken and I still haven't fixed the part that was broken. Oh my god. Can't we just get our parents? Find parents? There must be a quick and dirty way. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click that. Okay. Transform.parent.gameObject. Oh, okay. Is it that easy? Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, so I just need to... Yeah, no, that makes sense, actually, that it would be into transform. The variable of player cam has not been assigned. How's it working, then? Do we not disable player follow camera at the start of the menu? Let me check. Because if otherwise, I don't know how it knows which camera to go to if we haven't told it properly yet. Because yeah, no, I thought so. We do disable the player follow camera. Wait, didn't we put player follow camera in our list of on-off objects? Yeah. Okay, I don't need to do that at all. I'm being a dum-dum. So we don't need to... Yeah, I was doing it as a find anyway, wasn't I? Where? Where the hell is it? Oh, literally right under my cursor. Yeah, we don't need that because it's already in our on-off objects. So we also don't need that. But I'm still confused about why it was saying it couldn't find it. Because even if we disabled it, oh no, I suppose that's because I forgot to link it, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Because there we go. Right, why? Okay, why is our glider not working? She just runs through the air right now. No idea why. Because the mechanics are working, but the visual system is not working as intended. Right, let's inspect that. Also, is it time to delete the old character yet? Probably not. I'm too nervous about that. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. I probably should, because like it's not like we're going to be used. Well, we might. I suppose we might use. No, we won't use her because she's got the wrong hair. So even if we wanted to use her out of scout, like for out of scout scenes or whatever, I'd need to make another version of her. Because she looks a bit different now. Okay, let's see what's going on. Pretty sure gliding was handled entirely by my player info script. Okay, first sanity check. Let's just make sure every single linked object. Okay, that is still the same. Yes. That's Sadie Scout. Yes. That's Sadie Scout. That's our starter assets inputs. That is aiming on the UI. That's player aim camera. Aiming's working actually. That's bow. Is it on the correct object? Sadie Scout. Yes. Shoot arrow is on the player aim camera. Arrow position is on Sadie Scout. Arrow is a prefab. Right hand is on Sadie Scout. That's the balloon challenge, and that's button prompts. Yeah. Nothing wrong there. Player camera root is the same as before. There's no other referenced object. Huh. But what's weird as well is I don't remember. Well, I didn't find the other day when I was looking for it. I didn't find where we were actually making gliding become true. Yeah, it says it's not here. Does this even have a gliding variable? Oh, it does. Okay. Ah, okay, we do it in here. Oh, yeah, because this... Okay, yeah, this is why our project's all over the place. It's because I didn't understand how that input system worked for, like, a whole day. So this was the only way I knew how to trigger the inputs for some of the first inputs, but now I know a better way. But I don't think this script handles the glider. Yeah, I also might change the color of it now we've got a different model. Might make it red or something. Red would be good. Oh, I wonder if that's why, because we're still using the cell shader on the wind glider. I suppose we would be, wouldn't we? I need to get rid of this cell shader because it makes a right mess of everything. Also, it generates errors in my thing, which probably isn't good. Okay, the project's backed up. Let me delete that. Yeah, it's made such a mess of all my materials. That's not supposed to look like that. It's because it's generating errors constantly in here. So let's get rid of that. Let's reload reopen the project. Okay, keep an eye on that console. Okay, set armature. City Scouts. I also no, don't do that. No, don't give ourselves any more work. We've got enough work to do. So corrugated shiny is the one. Oh, that's... So we don't see that one. There we go. That's the one we see. So if we want to make it red. Oh, that's good. A little bit darker. Okay. So I assume the player info references the object. I don't see a reference for it anymore. What the hell was setting my glider on and off then? Actually, it might have been this script. It might have just been... I might have just done a transform.find. Yeah, glider equals transform.find glider.gameObject. We don't get a null reference. Glider set active to true, set active to false. I don't know why that's not working. She's also not changing her animation state. Why would that not be working for the new character suddenly? What could be causing that? Move state 1. I feel like that's not right. Unless I... Yeah, it's also not doing the land thing that we do. We got this working perfectly yesterday. So does the old one still work? Yes. Well, that's bizarre. Yeah, the old one works perfectly. Why? Okay, what is the old... I take it the old one's move state changes correctly. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. What's changing that move state? Let's see if we can figure this out. It's either going to be my player input script. No, it's this. Move state. It's that. Maybe this one. Gliding equals true. Player info dot gliding equals true. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Oh, I know what it is. 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 Okay, in one of these scripts, this is where you gotta be really careful. That doesn't make sense though. It does if we, yeah, no, it does if we're doing a transform.find. Okay, I know exactly what's happening. Because our new Sadie is called Sadie Scout, we're probably looking for Sadie. Well, yeah, should I just change the name of it actually? Because I don't know where that's going to be happening and I might miss something. So here we go, simple fix. We call this one Old Sadie. Because she's going to get deleted soonish. And then we just call this one SERDI, which is what it's looking for. And it should all work now. Yeah, okay, because I was thinking, okay, if we do a GameObject.find, I should get a null reference exception because the other old SERDI is disabled. But then I thought, no, but wait, a lot of our scripts run on player armature. So for that, I would do a transform.find, which will find a disabled object without generating a null reference. So yeah, it does make sense that that is probably what's happening. All right. Yay. We should be able to land properly. Perfect. Yeah, I'd still want to get like a falling animation further. Alright, so I think we're good. I don't know if that sun's a little bit too bright. See, it all looks really gloomy and miserable even on a sunny day. So I did give the sun like quite a strong boost. And I think this is about as sunny as it gets. I think if this is the brightest, sunniest it ever gets, I think it should be fine. It's not be dull open this. Oh, did I re-enable the time of day system? It feels like I didn't. I can't remember where it is. Yeah, time flow enabled. Why is the weather not changing then? Have I got it set to daily weather? Let's put it into weather. Yeah, I've got it set to daily for now. Okay, that's why. Yeah, auto run's working. Oh, it's nice to have everything working again. It's also a question of how far do I want to go with settings and things. Right, so a couple of things I'm concerned about is performance. So we're starting to hit that point now where my graphics card is like, oh my god, there's so much geometry in this. Are you trying to kill me? But I haven't set up an LOD system yet. Or occlusion culling. I also have a system now that lets me optimize mesh, which I need to add in like a player settings. Now, at the moment, that only applies to the main character, but I could apply it to pretty much anything. I'm just wondering, should I come up with a system that lets me apply it to lots and lots of objects, any object that I think might impede performance? Oh, she's got a light as well now. Check it out. I added a light. I forgot about that. There we go. I need a light turning sound effect. So that's what that little white thing is on a top. Yeah, I need to add an effect to that as well so that I can make that glow. So if you press R3, you'll turn your light on or off. So she now has a torch for in the dark. I also want to stick some lights all around the island that turn themselves off at night. Turn themselves on at night, rather. Oh my god, there's so much to do. There's so much to do. I like a little light though. It's pretty cool. Gives me Tomb Raider vibes. Turning your torch on and off. Okay. Let's test her, because we haven't tried it on the new model. 40% mesh. Takes a little while to decimate it. There we go. Yep. I mean, you can see she's... That's probably about as low as I would go. That's probably what I would set it to for low quality mesh. Yeah, she doesn't look anywhere near as good. She's a bit... But that's 40% of the geometry on her character model. Yeah, so that's working on the new character as well. Okay, I feel like it might be a good place to back it up. Even though that's less than an hour's work. It's an hour's work I wouldn't want to repeat if anything goes wrong. I just don't know what to do next. It would probably be a good idea to do... LOD, I think. Yeah, so I didn't actually get around to adding that to the project. This project's a mess. Alright, I'm gonna give it a quick backup. There's so much to do. I'm in like a weird state of mind where I'm like halfway between excited. I'm really excited. It's like the second I wake up, I'm like, oh yeah, I can't wait to work on this game because it's going really well. I'm really enjoying it. It's really coming together. Then the other side of me is terrified because I've had big projects that were looking hopeful like this before, and then it all quickly starts to fall apart because of some reason, various reasons. Various projects have failed for various reasons. And this reminds me of an adventure game I was working on a few years ago, and I hit like, well, there's two games that kind of started acting a bit like this. So on the adventure game from a few years ago, I hit like an asset limitation. Now I forced myself. The way around it would have been to use something called asset references, which have now been kind of superseded by something called addressables, which lets you basically stream assets in as and when you need them. It's like a memory management thing. Now I did learn that earlier this year, or was it last year? End of last year. I forced myself to learn it recently. So you'll see this project called Filth somewhere, and Filth was a sounds terrible, but no, it was basically a Nikkei ripoff. I was supposed to be a Nikkei ripoff, but what it really was is it was a project for me to learn addressables and make sure they're all working properly. Because what it was doing is it was simulating the idea of having like a gacha game where you can have lots of different characters. So the addressable system loaded those characters in as and when I needed them, so that I could figure out how would I have a game where you can have. So let's say I wanted to put it in this game. Let's say I wanted like 20 different Girl Scout characters that you could get on a gacha system or whatever, and you change characters. I would need to use that addressable system for that. Don't know that I need to use it for the general. I'm probably just going to keep the one character. I've got enough to do. I don't know if I need that for this project. We'll see. The problem is, it's one of these things where it's like, if I do this super paranoid, like if I build everything, every single system as perfectly and as ironclad and as foolproof as I possibly can to try and make sure no problems occur, there's a problem with that. The first problem with that is that problems will still occur. You still always find new problems. So I don't think you could really do that. I mean, yeah, it would help with certain things, but no, the bigger problem is that would take so long and burn me out, I think, so much that by the time I did all that, like for the next few weeks I could just like, okay, let's make sure we have this system, let's make sure we're using addressables, okay, let's make sure with this, sure that. By the end of all that, I'd probably be like, oh, it's like my motivation for the game would just kill my motivation for the game. So it's like a balance thing as well, right? So I'm trying to balance that stuff with the stuff that's a bit more fun than I actually want to do. Because like I do need to address some of these things and I do need to do them, but I don't want them to burn me out from the fun part of the game. Because like I say, let's say I just went straight into all that stuff for the next 2 weeks. Okay, let's stress test the game in every way we know how and make sure we have systems that allow us to circumvent those stresses. Yeah, that's weeks of work right there. And ultimately, yeah, I would probably end up with this incredibly robust game that I can just go crazy with it and start just pouring stuff into it, and it should be able to handle it. But yeah, I know that by the end of that, I'd just be like, ugh. It's like if you woke up and you said, I really want spaghetti today. And I was like, okay, you can have some spaghetti. But first, let me just show you this. And I open the door to a room, and it's just spaghetti strands tied up everywhere. Just a room full of spaghetti strands. And I'm like, all my play spaghetti, because I like to play with spaghetti, all my play spaghetti got all tangled up. So you could eat some spaghetti tonight if you'll help me untangle all this mess. That's basically what it's like. So then obviously, because you're a really nice person, you would help me with that. So we'd spend like days, weeks untangling all of that spaghetti. And then at the end of that, if I was like, okay, there's your spaghetti, by the way, you've earned it. You probably just would be like, no more spaghetti. I'm just, no, anything but spaghetti. Like at that point, you'd be like, I don't want spaghetti anymore. If I see another piece of spaghetti in the next few months, then I'm gonna be really angry. It's like I can't deal with any more spaghetti. Yeah, that's kind of what it would be like, I think, if I went and just tried to reinforce this game all at once in all of the areas. I know it can be an issue. I don't know. And then there's two systems there that I don't know whether they interfere with each other. Like an LOD system creates decimated versions of models to render them at a less detailed version at a further away distance. But the new mesh optimization system, so ideally they should work together or they should use the same system. I can't even think about that. So I've got a mesh optimizer thing on my main character because I'm worried about how many polys she is, because she's Daz won't let me decimate her without breaking her. So we just tested that there. We had a 40% version of the character that looks okay, but starting to show, starting to look a bit crap. But we know we can go down to 40% if we really need to. So the problem there is the LOD system. Well, there's two problems, right? The LOD, mind you, yeah, that's true, because she's never going to be static anywhere. So yeah, that system works fine. So that system works fine on her character model, I guess. Okay, so maybe what I need to do then is I need to divide character models into static and non-static, which is what I should be doing anyway, because the LOD system only works on static objects. And then for the non-static objects, including her character model, I should have my own mesh optimizer that looks in player settings, and in player settings there'll be an option there, mesh quality. So if your PC is struggling, you can set it to low. Default, it should probably be on medium, and then if you're really a crazy person, you can set it on high. And then based on those saved settings, we could apply the mesh compression to the non-static objects. Yeah, okay, I was worried about that because I was thinking, well, the LOD system, the one I've used previously anyway, which I'm probably just going to use for this one as well. The one I've used previously, because I already bought it and I've got it as an asset. It takes all the meshes in the editor, so you set it all up in the editor here, and then it makes the LOD versions of the models, and then it will just swap between those in at runtime. But the mesh compression system that I'm using on her doesn't do that. The mesh compression system is part of Unity, and what Unity does is it compresses the mesh at runtime and it stores it in memory, and it just loads it off at runtime. So you don't have a mesh that you can place anywhere in the editor. So for a minute, like for last couple of days in my brain, I've been thinking, okay, I'd like to use these two systems together, but they're going to interfere with each other because one requires physical objects in the editor and the other one is requiring mesh compression at runtime. And unless there's a way I can pass that pre-compressed mesh to the LOD system, they can't really use each other's meshes. So then you're going to have double a mesh, and then that's just going to make performance even worse. So that's been in the back of my mind. But thinking about it right now and talking about it right now has helped me understand, actually, no, I'm being a dum-dum. Because LOD only works on static objects. So we can simply use the LOD system on all the static objects, because that's as much as that can do. Same goes for occlusion culling. And then when it comes to the non-static objects, that's where we can implement our system, where we say, okay, what should the mesh quality be? Let's go and set all that up and apply it, and we should be golden. I can't even imagine how the hell they made Genshin Impact game that size in this engine. Jesus, they must have some talented people over there. Okay, we just backed it up, didn't we? So if I go to my package manager, then it won't work. Unity's being Unity. Okay, now it should work. Yeah, I don't want to use the Atlas function. Just make sure we're good. Re-download. Yeah, I thought so. I bought this years ago. It is warning me there though, version 1.6 deprecated. Does Unity have an LOD system built in? Because if they've introduced that mesh compression, I wouldn't be surprised if they've got... I mean, they really should do. To use LOD, you must have a game object with an LOD group component. Okay. Okay, so Unity do have something built in now. They didn't used to. Okay, so that's good news, I guess. Okay, so let's go to our lighthouse then. And do I just put an LOD component, an LOD group on here? Okay, so we have controls for transitioning between LOD levels, LOD group selection bar for switching between LOD levels and previewing LOD rendering, information about the LOD bias quality setting, fade transition width, mesh renderers set for the selected LOD level. We have to use separate mesh renderers. Please, please no. Do we really? Oh my god, we do. Are you kidding me? Please tell me your system automatically sets all this up for us. Please. If not, then I'm using a third party. It's too much work. Yeah, so okay, this is an LOD manager, but it doesn't do the actual decimation and stuff for you. Wait a minute. That video says there's automatic LOD.
Hi guys, Mike here from Comp3 Interactive. Welcome back to the channel.
That is not something I needed to see this early in the morning. Thank you so much. What kind of game are you making, sir? Is this really YouTube appropriate? Can we put some clothes on him? I feel like I'm playing the new Tomb Raider game, you know, where all the men are naked and all the women are covered from like head to toe. Like you can barely see, you can just see little eyes poking through. It's like they're in a scorching hot desert village, and every man is like wearing less than this. All you see is butt cracks everywhere. But then on the flip side of that, all the women are like, yeah, like I said, completely wrapped from head to toe in bed sheets. Oh my god.
Today I'm here with my good friend.
Why? Why is that your model?
That's a gladiator name, right? And what we're going to be talking about is...
Oh, right, he's Scottish. Okay, now it makes sense.
Level of detail also...
Can I just point out that Scotsmen wear kilts, alright? So, is it all starting to make sense now? It's definitely making sense now.
known as LOD.
LOD! LOD, laddie!
In your game, and I'm also LOD! This can be done automatically.
Automatically!
A lot of time.
A lot of
time. There's not much more of an intro I can do than that. But just before we start, I just want to thank Gigatank3000 for sponsoring this video. I've got his links down in the description.
You Scottish bastard! You're getting sponsors now.
What he's doing, really great guy. And I also want to thank everybody supporting me over on Patreon.
Oh, and he's getting money on Patreon as well, huh?
You guys, you're fantastic.
Yeah, I bet they are.
Take a little bit of a brief overview as to what level of detail actually is.
I know what it is. Just show me how to set it up. Wait, this isn't Blender, is it? Well, I mean, I know that's Blender.
Actually view it in this now. I think it's around the 32,000 poly mark, which obviously is extremely high. But when we're viewing him up close like this, we want that amount of detail because we want to be able to see every little wrinkle in his body. But the further away...
You know, this is way too homo for me. We want to see every little wrinkle in his body, laddie. Oh, you better mark my words. I want to see every wrinkle and every nook and every granny in this naked man on my screen. Wow. It's like Nikkei, but like flip Nikkei or something. Yeah, the thing is, he says automatic LOD, but the fact that he's starting his video tutorial in Blender, I'm assuming that it's clickbait. Like, he's gonna be I mean, yeah, Blender might have an amazing tool that will automatically or whatever, but if anything that involves Blender, I'm out. No thanks. Hate that. Hate that program. Can't get away with it. I'm not a 3D modeler. So I really need a solution. Let's go to the asset store. I really need a solution that can just be done in Unity. I've got enough work to do as it is. Guess I can just use my old system if worst comes to the worst, but it is warning me that $80, eh? To have a free LOD system. Well, okay, just out of curiosity, are the guys who made my old system still going? Mind you, I just thought of something, right? So I suppose what I could do... God, imagine how long that would take at runtime, though. See, that's why I don't like the idea of that. So, okay, thinking about it, right? Because what I could do is I could set up the LOD group here. It does also say LOD generator help. Mind you, I'd need mesh render as well. Yeah, we'd be talking a lot of work, so I could go and generate all the mesh at runtime and then generate mesh renderers and then assign those to all the models. Imagine how much code that would be. That would be insane. And that's a lot of mesh generation each time you try and play the game. So the loading screen, imagine how long that would be. And yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. I just wonder if there, like, maybe it's probably worth looking into it. Make your game run smooth. Unity LOD tutorial. Are you going to be using Blender though?
When making levels, you of course want them to be as detailed as possible, but just throwing a bunch of high-quality models into a scene is not very
You say the Joker? Stop smiling, you're scaring the children and me.
especially if your scene is fairly large. Of course, it makes sense for the models to be detailed when viewed up close, but for objects far away, this detail isn't very important. This is where level of detail, or LOD, comes in. Here we basically create multiple versions of each model at varying quality.
You dare open Blender. You dare open Blender. If you open Blender, I am
this can be pretty much unnoticeable
giving you a thumbs
and
down.
make the scene a lot easier to render. The cool thing about setting up LODs in Unity is that if you organize your assets in a certain way, Unity will pretty much do everything for you. So first we'll go over how to create...
Yeah, but you gotta have the assets in the first place, you dingus.
And then we'll bring everything into Unity. Here we go. So as you can see...
I mean, okay, unless there's a way... I couldn't find a way, unless there's a way to save that generated mesh. I would ask ChatGPT, but ChatGPT just tells you what you want to hear. It doesn't actually... It's like 1% factual, 99% fantasy. I swear to God. It should be called Chat Compulsive Liar. Look, I'll prove it. Why am I doing this? Well, there's nobody in my stream, so... Because I got no real people to talk to. I'll talk to ChatGPT. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Let me just get the syntax for it. I don't know why I'm asking ChatGPT. ChatGPT, my left shoe knows more about Unity than ChatGPT. If I ask my left shoe the same question, it just won't answer me. It's all tongue and no vocal cords. But that is more truthful than bullshitting me and saying, oh yes, you could do this, and then it gives you a lot of fake code that doesn't do anything. Like, I feel like that's more truthful than telling me a lie. Do you know what I mean? Because an abundance of truth... Oh my god, make this a bumper sticker. An abundance of truth is not as severe as a bundle of lies. Oh! Bumper stick time! Get it printed. Ship it. That is gold, that is. I love that. An abundance. No, abundance means a lot of those, doesn't it? Shit. It's the opposite I want. What's the opposite of an abundance? A scarcity? A scarcity of... Oh, it doesn't have the same ring to it. The reason it was so good is I had an abundance and then I had bundle, and I thought that was good. But it makes no sense. Absence is what I was thinking of. An absence of truth. Alright, we are using mesh simplifier. Unity mesh simplifier. Okay, is there a way to save the generated mesh to be used later in the editor? Using... Okay, let's just see what it says. Excuse me. I knew it. No matter what you ask it, if I say, can I grow my own dick long enough to shove it up my own ass? It will say, yes, of course you can grow your own dick long enough to turn it all the way around and shove it up your own ass. All you need to do, and it'll come up with some obscure like method, and it's just like, you're so full of shit. I mean, I like how optimistic it is, I guess, but it's like I said, bullshit. Okay, let me see what it says. It might be telling the truth. You can use the mesh simplifier .save mesh. What? I looked for that. Wait a minute. If we can do that, then we could use this method for LOD as well, except we just save the meshes and don't generate them at runtime. Actually, it might be better to do that for all of the things. Okay, it's probably lying to us. Don't get excited. Okay, it's using the asset database. Wouldn't I need an asset database then to do that? Okay, let's test something. Actually, I'll keep that because this was how I got it working on a skinned mesh renderer, but I might not need to. Okay, let's just test this. Okay, if save as name is not null, then we'll go and do this save thing. String path. Why don't I just copy and paste that? No way. If this works, I'm gonna be really pleased with that. Yeah, see, it doesn't know what an asset database is. No, you cannot simply add a using statement to use asset database outside of the Unity editor. The asset database class is part of the Unity editor namespace. Okay, if you want to save a simplified mesh outside of the Unity editor, you're changing your mind now. You can use the mesh serialize method to serialize the mesh data into a binary of ASCII format and then save it to a file using the file. Okay, that's quite complicated actually. Okay, so we need to serialize the simplified mesh to a byte array. So our mesh data is simplifier was simplify mesh. Ours is dest mesh. Dest mesh. Or maybe it's not, maybe it's MR. No, because mesh renderer dot name. I told you it just lies to you. Mesh does not contain a definition for serialize. Screw you. See what I mean? It's such a liar. It's such a liar. I apologize for the confusion. Mesh serialize was added in Unity 2020, so it might not be available in earlier versions. Bitch, I am using 2021 March 1st. You son of a bitch. Don't you lie to me. It's such a liar. It's like just admit you were wrong. It's like it really is mimicking human behavior, isn't it? Just say I'm a big dumbass. I was wrong. Sorry. Let me try that again. I'd rather it was honest. I don't mind if it's stupid and honest, but it's stupid and it's also a liar. Save the serialized mesh. to a file. Jesus Christ, what are we doing with it? I bet we can't do it. It's great though. You first ask, it's always the same. It's like, oh hey, can I colonize Mars? It'll be like, yes, of course you can colonize Mars. And then it makes it sound like, yeah, you just literally go to Mars. Step 1, go to Mars. Step 2, colonize Mars. And then when you're like, oh, okay. I tried to get to Mars, but road's closed. And then suddenly it's like, oh, right, yeah, well, obviously the road is closed. I knew that. Oh, God. Mesh simplifier. Okay. Set the original mesh to simplify. We've done all this. Simplify the mesh. We did that. So it's using simplifier as our... Jesus, this is a lot of code. Have you noticed how our code went from like 3 lines to this now? Okay, so simplifier is mesh simplifier. Okay, we need system.io. I'm not sure what binary formatter is. Part of the system runtime serialization formatters. System.runtime. Stop giving me new code! I'm still trying to implement your last code, bitch. System.runtime.serializers. Jesus Christ. So can I not just say using all that garbage? Yeah. Holy shit, the bed. Alright, let's see if this works. So it's writing it as path. What did it set path to? Simplified mesh.dat. So path it actually just said, so I can just say path equals save as plus index dot toString. Okay. See if this works. Right, first of all, let's make sure I didn't break my existing... So we'll leave save as blank. Actually, let me move that up as well, because I'm not going to see it down there. Put it at the top so I can see it in the inspector better. Right, so I'll leave save as blank so that it should just run the way it used to. Okay, we got an error. Right, why is it doing that? So it shouldn't be running at all if we don't have a save as name. Yeah, it's working as expected. Now let's try giving it a save name. Something we can find very easily. Test save mesh. Go. If this works though, yeah, I thought so. I didn't think it would. Yeah. ChatGPT is just so. Oh, it's funny. Okay, so I get that as an error. See what it says about this. Yeah, but it also said it also gave me new code, didn't it? Yeah, I think it was just trying to teach me how to use that. No, yeah, okay, I don't need to know about that. Okay. When attempting to save mesh, I get an error. The error is telling you that you can't use a binary formatter with a vector 3. Are you fucking kidding me? You're sending me down. You're just sending me down such. In this implementation, I don't believe a word of it. I'm going to stop reading anything that shows up in what I don't even. I mean, let's think about it. What do we actually get from this thing? We get code that doesn't work, and we get lies and untruths. It's just wrong. Just a big load of wrong in the white bits in between. So I don't know why I bother to read any of it, to be honest. Here is an example implementation of serializable vector 3 struct. See, I'm confused. What is it saying I should be doing? Is it saying I should be using this, or is it just giving me an example? With this implementation in place, you can convert a mesh object's vertex data into an array of serializable vector 3. Can I just remind you though, right? My original question was like, oh, can I save this mesh that's generated at runtime? And it was like, oh, yes, of course. And it gives me like 2 lines of code. Just say, mesh. Just pray to the mesh fairy. Please save this mesh. And it will appear like magic in your hard drive. And then I'm like, okay, I prayed to the mesh fairy like 6 times and it didn't show up. And then it's like, oh, well, of course it didn't work. Because there's no such thing as a mesh fairy, you dumbass. Oh my god. So, I mean, I don't even believe that this will work. I mean, maybe it will work, but like now I'm just starting to get so lost. I know what it's saying. It's saying, okay, well, if we can't serialize a vector 3, we'll have to convert them all to floats and then serialize those floats and then convert them back to a vector 3. I just don't think it'll work because if you can't have a serializable vector 3, do we even need to serialize it? I'm just going to give it its own code back. I think the short answer should have just been no. You can't do that. So using the above method, how should I alter this code? We live in such strange times. I mean, it's still impressive what it does, but it's just so wrong. And I wonder how much of that is just bad training data. I mean, it's got to be, right? It's like garbage in, garbage out. The impressive thing is that this thing understands what you're asking it, and then it actually tries to give you a good response. It's just, again, garbage in, garbage out. It's like if you took a child and taught it maths, but you taught it all the wrong answers, then the kid would sound like an idiot. But the kid could be a genius. You just taught it the wrong maths. Like, you know, you could convince kids that multiply means to divide, and divide means to multiply, and plus actually is minus, and minus is plus, and they're always going to give you the wrong answer because in their understanding of what those things mean is wrong. But that's not the kid's fault. That's the teacher's fault for teaching them the wrong. Okay, so it's asking for serialized vector 3. So I think then when it's serialized vector 3. Okay, so I need to save Jesus Christ. I feel like I should give up on this soon because it's getting incredibly messy and complicated. Now it's got me writing my own bloody class functions, which I don't really want to get that high. Right? I mean, if I can get it to work, it will be great. Because then one system for all methods, it sounds quite nice actually. I don't know, because I'd still have to manually set everything up. So what am I saving this file as? Or do I just stick that in the same script? Okay. Where do I save the Do I save it as a new file, or do I place it in the same script? You can place the serialize vector3 struct definition in the same script as the code using the script. So just stick serializable at the top underneath my using statements. Oh yeah, I have seen people do that. It's kind of beyond my... And we need to be using system. Jesus Christ. I love how it's always the same though with this thing. Its first answer is always like, oh yeah, you can do that. 2 lines of code max. And then you're like, okay, it doesn't work. And it's like, okay, you know that 2 lines of code I gave you actually is 22 lines of code. And you're like, oh, and this doesn't work. And it's like, oh yeah, well, I'll just change 3 of those to 22 lines of code for another 22 lines of code for each one of those 3 lines of code. So now you've got 333 lines of code, which should work. I also have no idea. It's doing something. Test save mesh. Okay. And where did it place it? Okay, it kept my file name structure. So let's just search for it. Test save. It didn't save it. It didn't generate any core, any errors, but it didn't save the mesh. So all that did nothing, essentially. Where was it supposed to save it? Write all bytes, path, memory stream to array. So it might have saved it under... Okay. I know where it might be. Yeah, there they are. Okay, you know what? I think this might have worked. This might have actually worked. Test save mesh. Okay, so these would be my main character's meshes for each part of her body. So in theory, if I call these Sadie Law meshes, because they're at 40%. Yeah, to be fair, this is actually okay. This is actually pretty exciting because okay, so now we have a Sadie Law meshes. If I drag them into assets, probably doesn't know what they are though because they don't have default asset. So what if I rename them to .mesh? It does not match the asset file name, fix object name. Okay, well, let's ask it. Okay. That generated the files, but when I import them into Unity, it doesn't know what they are. Should they be renamed with a specific extension? Yes, when you serialize a mesh into a binary format and save it to a file, it doesn't have a specific file extension by default. So it is saying it should be a .mesh. Maybe something went wrong when I tried to rename it. Okay, generate the mesh again for me. Let's just clear the console, make sure we're not getting errors. Yeah, to be fair, if I can get this working, it speeds up the game for anyone who wants to play it, because then I don't have to generate the mesh at runtime. I just load the previously generated mesh and I'll just save them in LODs. And I could also use that method for LOD overall, which is quite nice. Gives me a lot of control, actually. It is also more work. Okay, so yeah, I should have. Okay, I should have just done that, shouldn't I? I could rename those files right now, but I'll just rerun the code. It's quicker. Okay. So let's stick those in my assets folder. Okay. Oh, ChatGPT. Now I get an error. It wasn't, you know, you already know it wasn't serialized with a newer version of Unity though, because we just did it now. Fuck off! And now it's saying that the solution is to update Unity. You're a big dum dum. If neither of these solutions, you can try exporting the mesh in a different format. Fuck off. So essentially, you give up then, don't you? You don't know. So your original answer of yes, you can save the mesh. It's now like, actually, you can't. Is it necessary to serialize the mesh before saving it? I love how it's just, oh my god. It would read like a conversation with a psychopath. Every chat GPT conversation I have reads like you're talking to a complete psychopath. Because like, it's like the further down the conversation you get, the more it proves that its original answer was just totally and utter bullshit. But it still at no point admits that it was wrong. It's complete psycho GPT. And then it says overall, serializing the mesh data before saving it to a file ensures that you can save and load the mesh reliably, even across different versions of Unity on different platforms, even though this serialization method caused the error. Ooh, file may be corrupted or was serialized with a newer version of Unity. Jesus Christ. Thank you for wasting my time, chat GPT. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. So I think the short answer is what I suspected, which is no, you can't save the mesh. I mean, maybe you can, but you just, chat GPT can't. I'll look into that some other time. It's not a big problem right now. Well, see, this is why game development drives me insane sometimes. Because I kind of just want to throw this method away now and say, okay, it looks like you can't do it. But I felt that way about other things in this project. And then I look on Google and it's just that ChatGPT was wrong about the way it was trying to do stuff. So like it turns out you can do the thing that it's saying you can do, but it's not in the way that it's telling you can do it. I'm trying to think of an example of that. Yeah, like, well, quite a few things, rotating objects, shooting objects at targets and stuff like that. I tried ChatGPT first for all of those things. Even the Unity input system. It's been wrong about, like, pretty much everything I've asked it for this project, at least. I think it's been wrong. I really should just stop talking about it. I don't think it's given me good code for any of it. No, wait, it did help me. What did it help me with? It did help me with one thing, but I can't remember what it was. No, actually, I think I thought it helped. Oh yeah, it helped me. Okay, it did help me rotate the character when I was aiming my arrow. I think that's the only thing it's managed to do, and even that took quite a bit of back and forth. But yeah, the issue is because I need to set up LOD. If I give up on this method, then that means I have to use a different method. So if I go down the path of using a different method, like using an LOD system, for example, to do it all for me, I just don't know. It's like the character right when I ended up having to change the character. It's like if you get the character right the first time, that saves you a hell of a lot of time because this is my third version of the character at the moment. I think this is probably its third time's the charm. I think I'm happy with it. But yeah, it costs you a lot of time to go and change things later on, especially things that rely on lots of other things. And an LOD system is going to change all of the static objects in this game. So if I use a bad system, or something, it's very difficult to go back and take that out and then put a new one in. So what I liked about if I could save the file, let me just ask Google. I mean, what was the syntax? Because originally it just said, it was like, ah, okay. See, I already have my mesh, which is dest mesh. Let me just try one last time. Maybe it's because we're trying to do it twice. Because to be fair, yeah, we are. Okay, let's give it one last chance. It feels like this should let you save them. It feels like this. There's no reason it shouldn't. I mean, for God's sakes, it generates a usable mesh in memory that it can use. It's just a matter of taking that data in memory and dumping it into a file. Nah, same error. Yeah, if we go back up to ChatGPT's original answer, I already closed that. Oh, okay. Someone's made, now this seems more hopeful. Someone's made a GitHub to do this using, wait, isn't this the one that I already downloaded? Yeah, this is the one I'm using, I think. The LOD generator helper component is there to make it possible for you to easily generate LODs for game objects in Unity without writing any code. It works by collecting all the meshes in the mesh renderers and mesh filters on the same game object or any child object where the component is attached, then potentially combines them into a single mesh. So scary. And reduces the triangle count in different levels and automatically creating an LOD group component already set up based on your settings on the LOD generator helper component. This will work with both regular and skinned meshes, meaning that even animated meshes is easily handled. The examples shown below make use of a free asset on the Unity store. Please always keep your project backed up. Yeah, we know. This component will make changes to your LOD generator helper. Yeah, I've seen that actually. So, so that's where that came from. Hello, Pika. Welcome. You. Right. LOD generator helper. Simplification options. Okay, let's see what else it says. So first select the game object you wish to generate LODs for. Please note that this can be both an object in the scene as well as a prefab, and then add the LOD generator helper component in the inspector. You should now see something like this in your inspector. We don't have any options. Oh no, we do have quality 1 at level 1. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, the default should be fine. I see you finished designing your scout girl. Yeah, she's I'm pretty happy with her actually. I want to add physics to her pigtails though, make a pigtails bounce around. But I'm trying to solve this technical issue first. Okay, so once we've added this, what do we do next? Once you've configured the component, you will want to generate the LODs. All right, there's just generate LODs. Ooh. Okay, the component already has an LOD group. Please remove it first. So I guess it wants to add that itself. Okay, fair enough. Oh, I like this. I like this. I like this. And then I think it's set up, isn't it? Yeah, it's done it. Okay. You should now see this. Will it just work now? The copy visibility. Have in mind generating LODs will be LOD. This is pretty cool. Destroy LODs. After having generated LODs, you can choose to destroy LODs if you want to go back. Inspecting the results. You can easily select the LOD game object in the hierarchy and look for... So will it just work? Let's find out. So we'll press play. If you want a Yumi, she is now released on global. No, I don't want to jeopardize my Fenrir. Fenrir is waiting for me. Can't let her down. I'm already short on change for her. I won't have enough wishes, so I'll probably have to spend money. It's fine. Okay, so if we find our lighthouse, let's go look at it. I'm trying to think where it is. Where is the lighthouse? Lighthouse, when it My lighthouse. I can't find my lighthouse. Oh no, I've lost it. Where the fuck is my lighthouse? Alright, let me just figure out where the hell it is. Lighthouse. Oh, I know what I can do. I'll drop the lighthouse on the you mean more like who me? Good one, Trish. That's funny. Okay. How do I set my thing again? It's on my main camera. My objective marker. This is why I added this system. That's the wrong thing. Just so to help me find stuff. Okay, where is it? Mission waypoint. Here we go. Show me the lighthouse. Boop. Update. There we go. It is 1,294 miles away. There it is. Okay, brilliant. So let's just glide over there a sec. We'll stand on this rock. Or whatever you would call that. I can land now, look. Let's say I want to land on this rock. Whee! There we go. I couldn't do that before. I have auto sprint now as well. Okay, so what I want to know is it working? So if we check the lighthouse mesh right now, it should be showing me the furthest away detail. This will help so much with performance. Fade mode, we can experiment with that as well. How can I see what mesh it's currently using? Oh my god, how far down is the mesh? Here we go. Okay, so the main... Oh, that's interesting. The main mesh renderer is currently disabled, so I would assume that that means it is using a... So does it just activate a new mesh renderer down here? That's not the way my old one used to work. Oh, it is. Okay. But it's using level 00. Is that right? Isn't that the biggest mesh? Okay, we need to remember these numbers. 2,400 vertices. House law. Okay, let me take a little snapshot of that. And that is what it's using right now, yeah? If I turn that off, house. No, it was that one. If I can't see because of my objective marker, but if I turn that off, I should see something disappear, right? Let's glide on over there. Let's glide on over there and take a look. Yeah, I like the red wind glider as well. I think it looks good. I don't know if the weather's changing at all. It's just been stuck on mostly clear all day today. Because now I've got a title screen, I disable the weather system and then I enable it when I get into the game, and I'm wondering if that's broken it somehow. Or maybe it's just not due for a weather change yet. Oh my god, it's so far away. It's gonna take me a week to get over there. Check out my light, guys. Boop. Yeah, I need to add, you see that little white thing? That's supposed to be a light on her. So I need to add some effects to that so that it looks like it's not just magic causing the light. Yeah, you can turn that on or off with the right stick. so at night. See where we're going a little bit better. Oh yeah, I've got auto run now. 2 more trees stuck on top of each other. I need to move one of those. I don't know, in some ways this project feels like a complete disaster, and then in other ways it's amazing. I'm having lots of fun. You invented the first flashlight in a game that actually works. Yeah, I was tweaking that yesterday. I was like, okay, how bright should it be? How far should it go? And I think I'm pretty happy with it. So she's got headlights. Although don't they use that as slang for boobs? So in that case, she doesn't have headlights. Here we go, mostly cloudy with rain. Okay, so the weather is changing. That's a good sign. Oh my god, there's so much to do. We're almost there, guys. 300. Yeah, the rain doesn't really. The rain needs some work. I've got better rain. I just need to implement it now. Oh, and that camera needs fixing. I really can't have that. See right through the geometry. It's fine, you know, there's lots of things to fix. We'll get there. Can't do everything all at once. Whoa! What is with that hitch? Oh, I wonder if that was the LOD switching. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. If I walk up to the lighthouse, I can't check if LOD is working because it shouldn't be working when I get right up to it. Get up that cliff. Oh! Oh! There we go. Yep, nothing wrong with that climbing. It's perfectly natural climbing. I know what you're talking about. Come on! Get up the cliff! Up! There we go. Up! Yeah, so... I don't know, maybe it is. Let's open it in the inspector. I think it just works automatically, but I also think that might be why I'm getting hitches, because I wasn't getting hitches before. So if it's going to cause hitching, that's not good. Okay, what am I looking for? I honestly don't know. AI wireframe 2. Mesh, stale low. Doesn't that mean it's on low quality right now? Which can't be right. And when we stood right in front of it. And that's the mesh renderer that's on. Ah! It's so hard to know if this is working. So if I turn that mesh renderer off, do we see anything disappear? Yes, we do. Okay, so it is using... Oh, level 0 is the high quality one, though, isn't it? I think that just so happens to be what it's called. Low. Okay, so it's using the high quality one because that... UI unnamed. But that one's turned on as well. It's like they're all on at the same time. What the hell is going on? I turn that off and I don't see any difference. But it is saying that it's on, which it shouldn't be. That's adding more mesh to the scene. Ah, my god, this is so annoying. Okay, let me just turn that one off. So with that one off and that one on, we don't see anything. Ah! I don't know if it's working. I guess that's probably where my camera is right now then. Is that representing my camera distance? No, because it doesn't move. So how are you supposed to fucking know what's happening? Right. We've got the LOD group enabled. I don't see anything changing on that. Does it know which camera I'm using? I mean, I just don't see anything happening there. So I don't think it's working. Active LOD bias is 2. Distances are adjusted accordingly. What does that mean? LOD 0 at 100%. Right, so I can change the distance there. What is that? I don't understand what that camera means. You can't move it. Cold 2%. Where's my fucking waypoint system? There it is. Oh my god, this is breaking my brain. I just need to know if it's working or not. I feel like something's changed because I was getting hitching and that's bad as well. It's like, oh my god. I didn't get hitching before. Right, there should be an easy way. Right, let me turn this waypoint thing off. That doesn't actually turn the UI off. I'd have to disable that. Where is my actual waypoint? So we can actually see it. Yeah, so it's definitely rendering. I feel like this fucking camera is supposed to be showing me where that would, because that would make sense, right? This should move in my brain. It should. I've never used this before, but in my brain it feels like that should move to show me where I'm currently at, so that I can see what LOD it's displaying. But that doesn't move. Why is LOD 1? That's not right either. LOD 1 and LOD 2 both have 47 triangles. This isn't right. Destroy LODs. Okay. Quality 1. Screen relative transition 0.5. I don't actually really know what that means. Skin quality auto. But I feel like defaults are normally good for these things, right? So that sounds fine to me. So generate LODs. Yeah, it can't be working properly. Although no, it does say combined. So it's combined the mesh. 47 tries 2 sub meshes. Fucking hell, why is it so hard? Just to see what it's done. What is that, material? Okay, that's the mesh, unnamed one. Okay, so that's 11,100 vertices. 11,100. And that one, 7,333. Okay, so it's created good LODs. Because they do reduce in complexity, which is what we want. So how the fuck can I tell which one it's in? Or if that's even working at all. Do these have skin mesh renderers? No. That one does. This is my, okay, this is my base level. So there's mesh renderers for each component. But then there's just a standard mesh renderer. And a standard mesh renderer. So given that this thing is supposed to control mesh renderers, I would expect to see those mesh renderers turn themselves on or off. Just doing. I still think this should visualize, that should show you where your camera is relative to the thing. I think it doesn't know where my camera is. Also, we didn't set it to static. I thought you had to have static objects for this to work. I might have a look for a YouTube video in a sec, just so I can see somebody else using it and see if theirs is behaving differently to mine. Because this just isn't adding up. Because at the very least, even if that doesn't do what I think it does, at the very least I would expect to see the mesh renderers turn themselves on or off based on where I'm at. So right now it should probably be on level 2. So I would expect to see the mesh renderer on here. Everything froze there. Yeah, okay, it is on there. But then the problem is this one's also on, and so are all of these. So every single fucking mesh renderer is on right now. Which is going to make performance even worse. So even if it's confused about my distance and which LOD it should be using, it should never have them all turned on Unless I'm misunderstanding how this works, but I don't think so. The original mesh renderers are turned off. Oh my god, this is driving me nuts. Let me just Google this. LOD group has all mesh renderers on. And oh my god, why is Google like this now? It gives me some fucking results and then it changes the results. And now it's like changing the results like 3 or 4 fucking times. And like what normally happens is I search for something and the first thing that shows up, I want to click it and then it changes it and then I lose that. And then now it's changing it again. And like, oh my god, could you make your search engine any worse? Like why do that's so nuts? Whatever. Okay, currently having a lot of issues creating LOD groups. Create an empty game object, adding LOD group, adding 2 models, even when repacking the models do not appear in view. Same issue here, seems to not be working as intended. LOD 1 shows when cameras around 1 DM from object and it fills 100% of the entire screen according to the inspector values. My problem was quite easy. I just missed that I need to have quality setting to good to get a match between the inspector and the game scene window. Low quality will change bias values, making things switch faster. I need to have quality set to good. Well, I think I've got mine set to max, haven't I? Google suck prick for me. Yeah, and then like, okay, so then it's like, well, I have wanted to like a better search engine than Google, but currently there isn't really one. But then Bing was talking about, oh, we're gonna have an integrated ChatGPT. I'm hating ChatGPT. It's always wrong, and it's such a liar. It's like I'm wasting my time talking to that thing. Whenever I ask it to help, it's just full of shit. So yeah, I don't see the point in switching from Google to a lying fucking AI. Right, let me check to see what my player settings are. Why do we always have to battle these fucking things? I don't know what is my... I don't even know what my default quality is because I have different settings. LOD bias. It says current active is ultra, but he said good. Do I just type good in there then? What? There isn't a good, and that's another thing, there isn't a good mate. Oh, default. Oh, was that wasn't set to very low, was it? So do you mean high? Okay, so that's my default on PC. And that's dedicated server. So what was my default? I didn't actually see, because I wasn't looking for the green thing. I was looking at this. So I wonder what I was set to. Fuck that chat GPT. Bing is just better anyway. As Google search is stuck 2014 like a boomer. Yeah, well, I've tried. To be fair, I just get the same results. I've tried because I thought I would want to use the Bing with the AI. Because I mean, AI is impressive. It's just always fucking wrong, and it's just a fucking liar. I think it'll get better over time. It's garbage in, garbage out, right? It's the training data it was trained on. I mean, the main reason I use it, the only time I ever really use it is to try and get help with code and Unity and stuff. And it's always fucking wrong. And it lies so much. But maybe that's just because it was trained on fucking wrong Unity data. I think that's probably it. So it can only spit out whatever it's absorbed, right? And if it's absorbed bullshit, then it'll regurgitate bullshit. But yeah, I want to see the day when, and I think we'll get there, the day when we'll have a little AI assistant that's integrated into these apps like this. So you could have like Unity AI, and then you say, oh hey, you know, why isn't this working? And then if it can say, oh well, hold on a second, let me just take a look at your project, and it's analyzing your, you know, your current workflow. I think it could be amazing then, because it'll be like, oh well, here's why, you know, you have this and you have that. Because without all of that context, it's hard to answer those questions anyway. If you ask a human being who's an expert in Unity, why is LOD not working? You're probably going to get something like, well, okay, what, you know, how is your project set up? How are you implementing it? You know, you need a lot more information to go off. But that's what annoys me about ChatGPT. ChatGPT just says, oh yes, of course you can. And then it's like, here's something that doesn't work, followed by something else that doesn't work, followed by something else that doesn't work. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, I just think it doesn't know where my camera is. Do we not need to use this with some other component? Or does it just search for main camera? Like, it's so fucking it doesn't explain anything about how it works. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Come on, let's just do it. Okay, 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes.
Hi guys, today we're going to look at how we can use LOD
Can't hear you, speak up.
to improve the performance of our games. LOD, or level of detail,
I know what it is.
it reduces the amount of detail
Yes!
rendered the further an object is from the camera.
Yeah, I know.
So when we're viewing an object up close, we want to see a high detailed mesh. As we move further away and the object gets smaller, we can switch to a less detailed
Get on with it.
This will help prevent the GPU from being overloaded, and the player probably won't notice the drop in detail. Let's create a new...
Right, 2 minutes in.
Okay, so now we've covered how it works with an existing asset. Let's look at how to set this up from scratch. Let's delete the barrel from the scene.
You're very cool, man. Am I?
Click the plus button on the home.
Well, I appreciate that, thank you. I don't think so. Why am I in 480p? What is it? 1980?
3D object capsule. Then we'll right click again and add a cylinder.
Can we just get to the LOD?
Finally, we'll add a cube.
Oh my god. Let's make an entire city underground, shall we? To demonstrate this. No, what? Just fucking show me how to do it.
Levels, so they only appear at certain distances.
Oh, thank you for joining, by the way.
Then we'll
Fine.
click add
Welcome aboard.
component and add an LOD group.
Okay, here we go. Now we're getting to the meat and gravy.
Now that we have the group, we have to specify what we want to...
Camera! Can I just point out, camera is in a different place. Now, why is mine not doing that? Why is mine not doing that? Mine's over fucking here in no man's land. Hers is all nice and over on the left here. What's going on there? Sexist much, Unity, eh?
We'll click LOD 0 in the bar. Then we'll click the Add button in the Renderers section. We'll choose the capsule. Next, we'll do the same for LOD 1. This time we'll select the cylinder. Finally, we'll assign the cube to LOD 2.
Right, let me just double check that then. Okay, now I understand that that's what that means. So, it's already made these, so I'd imagine it set it up for me. So LOD 0 is all of my renderers. It has set it up automatically. This should be, yep, level 1. And this should be level 2. Yeah, that's set up correctly. Okay, next.
Now if we zoom in and out, we can see the mesh changing as we move between the LOD levels. Then when we zoom out far...
It's doing it in the editor as well. Well, I mean, I don't really care about the editor, to be honest. But I guess that would let us see whether it's working, right? I don't know, because it, like, if it's good, oh, it says there LOD 0. Ah, if it's good, you won't notice a difference. Now, to be fair, I don't really notice much difference. Okay, the windows seem to become less, like they're more see-through at LOD 1. Okay, so according to this, it is working, and it's showing me where my camera is insane. But how do I know if it's working at runtime? Because I feel like that camera should be showing me where my runtime camera is. Anyway, keep watching.
Far enough, the object is culled completely. Even if we don't have lots of different LOD meshes for our object, it can still be worth setting up an LOD group, just so that we can control when it's culled. If we want to add or remove levels, we can just right-click on the bar and either select Insert or Delete. Let's delete everything except the first level.
No, I want you to demonstrate it at runtime. You're not going to do it, are you?
Then we'll delete the cylinder and cube from the hierarchy.
Well, I've got a little system that does all this for me, so fuck you.
Now when we zoom out, it
Except
goes
it just
from
doesn't
the
work.
capture to culled.
I think
We
it
can
does
then
work.
set this at the desired percentage to get the performance we need, without impacting on the player experience too much.
But you're still not showing me it in... Maybe it applies to all
That's
cameras.
everything for this video. Hope you found it useful.
Ah, yeah, let's just... We won't even get the reason I clicked. We'll just... Nah, screw you, mate. Like, we don't care about run times. We only want it to work in the editor. I mean, am I just supposed to trust that it's working? I need some proof that it's working at runtime. Otherwise, what's the fucking point? Am I still running mesh compression, or is that the LOD system that's causing the... So is that camera still showing me? Yeah, it's still showing me. What a stupid idea. I mean, I suppose it's good for, like, you know, figuring out what does it look like at this distance. Like, it's good for testing and implementing. But I still feel like when you're in runtime, that should take over. Sometimes the internet over here gets so slow it struggles to play a video at 1080p and sometimes at 720p, which is like old school, come on, Australian government. That sucks. I had to fix YouTube the other day because it thinks my gaming PC is a Nokia phone. I swear Google are taking a large L. I just don't know what to do. Okay, I know what to do to test it. We have to make it obvious. Like, it's probably too good that I'm just not noticing it. So what we'll do is we'll say... Okay, I know what to do. Instead, we're going to pick something completely different so that it changes completely. And then we'll see that it's working, like she did with the cylinders and stuff. I just don't know what any of these things are. I don't want to click one of these and then suddenly there's a giant dick on the screen. I mean, I can't see why there would be a giant dick in this game. But I don't know, some of these things came from assets that I've employed. They could be. I wouldn't have put it in, but yeah, that's a good point, actually. I want to get rid of some of the shit that comes with all these assets that I'm never going to use. Let's turn it into a tree. Some of the objects are not children of the LOD group. Do I want to reparent them and add? No. It won't let me. Can you show me what these things are? Oh my god, it won't do it. Fucking bastard. I think it's got... I don't want to reparent it because it's going to screw whatever that was up. Oh, why are you making my life so hard? Okay, okay, right, let's think about this then. So if we delete... Okay, let's do this. Go to our helper. Destroy the LODs. Destroy. And give us such poor quality that we've got to notice if it's working. Do you know what I mean? So we'll say quality 0.1 and 0.01. There we go. Yeah, I feel like that's going to make it. But now I've lost my default values, which I think were probably good out of the box. Yeah, there you go. We've got to notice that, right? So when it starts to turn into mush, we'll know it's changing. All right, let's get over there then. And I'll change my objective marker, or I'll just turn it off, actually. My waypoint. None. So we can see. I had to get an extension that fixes YouTube videos from autoing to like 480p. Yeah, mine's been doing that a lot lately, and I don't know why. Like, I know it does it if I'm having like internet issues and it thinks that's my best quality I can manage. So like, I'm used to it only doing it once in a blue moon, but it seems to have been doing it quite a lot lately. Okay, that actually gives me an unassigned reference. Can't we just say... For now, let's just disable the script. Okay, so for now I have to have the script off as well as a null objective set. So I might want to change that. Along with all the billions of other things I need to change. Right, okay, come on. Come on, game. Yeah, I feel like this LOD thing's drastically slowed down my start time. Okay, so where was my lighthouse? Oh, it's still the UI is still showing. Yeah, we need a... Why is my direction so bad? We should be able to see it, right? I can't do anything without an objective marker. You know that. Oh, there we go. It's over there. Yeah, oh, it must be working there. Look at that. It looks like shit. Let's make sure it turns into a good object. Yeah, it must be working. Whenever the video is auto 480p on YouTube, I go into the video settings and change it to 720p or above. Yeah, I always have it on for 1080. Or even 4K. I don't have a 4K TV, but if you stick it in 4K mode, it's like the compression looks better even in 1080p. So if it's something that has 4K that I really care about, I'll stick it in 4K. Like I did it recently with the Double Fine documentaries. And it looked great. Yeah, it makes me want to bash my head in the wall, I can't stop. Yeah, I might have to have a look for that extension then, because I heard they were doing that at some point early in the lockdown as well, because of they were struggling with bandwidth or something. Like they were getting just way too many. So they were like defaulting people's videos to lower quality while they were trying to handle the excessive increased server load. Turn our light on. I do like that light. Okay, we need to get where we can see the lighthouse, otherwise it's all for naught. So we should get up higher. Yeah. Mine is called Enhancer for YouTube Chrome. Alright, I might look for it. Yeah, I downloaded, so the extensions I currently use, I have one for restoring dislikes, and I have an ad blocker, and I think that's it. I need to get in view of it. Okay, the good news is I didn't see any hitching this time. So maybe that was just like an early thing where it's still somewhat setting itself up a bit. Where's this fucking lighthouse, yo? Oh my god. Where are you hiding? I came to the only part of the island where you can't see the fucking lighthouse. What about up here? It's kind of ominous up here, isn't it? Ooh! Look at that little step. Where that came from. Where the fuck's the lighthouse gone? Why am I so bad at direction? Oh, there it is in front of me. To the north. Yeah, if we see this suddenly look like a lighthouse again, we know it's definitely working. I think it is. But it's just weird how the camera distance only reflects the editor camera. I find that a little bit weird. And also all the mesh render has been switched on. There you go, it just switched. So it is working. Excellent. Okay. So now we should be able to add a fuck ton more stuff in this game without having to worry about performance. Did my light switch off? To me, 4K just looks like shiny pixels. Oh, beautiful lighthouse. Oh, I need to stick a light on it as well, don't I? I should have it, especially at night. We can stick a light on it and make it go around. Oh, yeah. Woohoo! It's going to be the best game ever. It's going to have everything. Lighthouse. It's got everything because it's got a lighthouse. So much I could do. I could stick some boats in the water and I'm sailing on by. Yeah, we need to breathe some life into this world. Like at the moment, it's kind of a bit of a desolate wasteland. But yeah, I needed to get that LOD thing set up because it pushes my graphics card a little bit now. So as I'm adding more stuff in, that's only going to get more extreme. But that LOD thing should help. So I wonder what I should do next. Maybe I should set up trackable objects. I don't know. I might work on enemy AI. I don't know what to do. There's so much to do. I don't know what to do next. Weeds kicking in after last night. I was fucking molding. Oh dear. Did you have a bad time? Okay, what's that null reference error that I'm getting? Mission waypoints. Didn't I disable it though? Okay, let me just... That needs to be better. Yeah, it feels like something re-enabled it, which is strange. So that should say if, what do we call it? Location is not null, then we set our target, otherwise we will generate an error. And similarly in update, all of this should only happen if location is not null. Let's get rid All these freaking comments. Is that part of the if statement still? That's the start of the if statement. This is the problem when you drag things up like that. It doesn't indent them. So that's that if, that's that if. Where does that end? This is all part of that if, isn't it? I think. Jeez, how many ifs is there here? Ah, I'm losing my mind. This is way too many ifs. Oh, this is such a mess. It's, oh my god, it's a mess. All right, I'm not even gonna attempt it. Yeah, right. I want that. I think I need to put that there though, because we can't calculate the distance if we don't have a target. Let's just test it. Having to fix old games. This guy too, all fucked up and crashing every 12 seconds. Oh god, old games, yeah. Yeah, I have to admit, I think GOG do good work there. You know, they do a good job. Like if you can get a good old games version of a game, like you can feel pretty confident that it should run on modern systems. Because, yeah, trying to get old games to run, it doesn't sound like fun. Why? What is causing that? Did I leave the mesh compression on? I think I might have done, you know. Let me check. Yeah, it's also still saving the files as well. Oops. That's what the delay was. They're useless. Get them out of here. All right, now we should be in business. Okay, so that works, as in we don't get any errors anymore, but we still have the objective marker displayed, so I need to turn that off. Before I do that, however, let's just make sure it still works to actually, you know, what it's supposed to actually do. Just in case I broke something. Fuck is that? Mission waypoint. Okay. Show me. Just use the lighthouse. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That. It probably still works. Okay. Probably still works if I started off like that, but yeah, now it needs to be able to handle a target being set while it's running. Yeah, so the target still works if it starts like that. Okay, so now we just need to be able to set a target during runtime. Actually, I think I already know how to do that. So it's because we only do that on enable. So I should just do that. Like, I'll just run it in there because we already saved target is not null. I don't even need that. It's because originally I thought the way it was going to work is I would enable that system after setting a target. But I think it's better if I can just give it a target. Yeah. So it currently has no... Oh yeah, we also needed to fix that as well, didn't we? So if it doesn't have a target... that would be waypoint arrow, I would think. Is that not a game object? Oh no, that's a script object. But we could say waypoint arrow dot game object. Let me see. What is waypoint arrow? It's probably going to be that. Does that have the script? It must do. And it also has the UI. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Set active to true. Else false. What are you doing, Microsoft, to my beautiful code? What are you doing? Why don't what why are you red? What is wrong with that? I mean, apart from the fact that it says foul because you wouldn't complete it for me. Oh my god, what are you doing to me? So that would suggest that that's not part of an if statement, so it must be up there then. That is up there. Oh my god, now I've got too many of these. Okay. Oh, this is what happens when things get all unindented. You know what I feel like there should be? Oh, why isn't there? There might even be. Like when you start moving code around, there should be a little thing you can do that just pushes your indents to where they should be. Goes down, checks all your if statements and all the rest of it. So you get these nest lines and it just redraws them. Let me see, there might actually be a way to do that. I wouldn't even know what we're calling it. Visual Studio. Recreate nest lines. Is there a way to fix the horizontal indentation? There are some cases where Control and K or Control and F is fixing too much. Well, Control and F is fine. Control and K. What's that do? Let me see. Where's it broken? Everywhere. Let's try Control and K. What does that do? Nothing. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I just wondered. There probably is a way to do it. That's a lot of messages. When you return to Tower of Fantasy, when Fencer drops. Who's Fencer? Fencer! She got a sword. I fence you. You will definitely be able to get your suppressor to version 8.1 if you're a low spender. I don't really care. Suppressor's not going to help me explore territories, so... Okay. Yeah, okay, so waypoint marker is now gone. That's what we wanted, because we do not have a waypoint. And now if we give it a waypoint, just magically... I'm on the wrong script. Boop. Perfect! We get our waypoints. Oh yeah, I need to do the new LOD, didn't I? Because I screwed the LOD up on the lighthouse. The girl loves terror fantasy. He likes his Fenrir. He spends his money. Yeah, it looked like it was out of stock at first. I just black beaded it. Didn't work. Bought a real copy. Didn't work. Then manually fixed it. Like, come on. Yeah, sometimes it's better to play old games, I think. Especially the trash that comes out. Some of the trash that comes out. Do you plan to add any towns or cities to your game instead of the world looking plain? Jeez! Cast some shade, why don't you, Peace? Why don't you frickin' make a game then? Yeah, no, I'm gonna add loads of stuff, but that's the thing. This lighthouse, that thing that I've just done now, if I just put a load of shit in this level right now, it would just chug. The frame rate would because there's already a fuck ton of geometry in this. It already causes the fan on my card to ramp up a bit. So I was very aware that I need to start implementing performance management into it. So that's one part of the equation. Is LOD switching. Another part of the equation is occlusion culling, and then another part of the equation. I've got plenty of tricks up my sleeve anyway, but I need some of these things take a while to set up. But yeah, I've already been adding a few things in there. Yeah, and it all depends on what the story requires. So there's two main there's going to be two main sources of gameplay. One is going to be your Girl Scout merit badges. That's going to be your main progression loop for like leveling and making progress. So it's going to work like an achievement system. So it's going to be like open 50 chests, kill 20, guys. Basically any type of gameplay mechanic that I put in the game, you'll have to, like, to get 100% completion on that, you'll have to like do all of it. And then the main quest story will basically, so the idea is, right, you're a Girl Scout, you just joined the Girl Scouts, and they're having a competition for, like, the new Girl Scout leader, and the current Girl Scout leader is the daughter of like the woman who owns the Girl Scouts or something, right? So it's like nepotism is the reason she's the leader. And she doesn't want to be replaced as the new leader because she's a little spoilt brat. But the adults all have to deal with a problem, so they leave her in charge, right? So your job as the player is you're trying to win this competition and become the new Girl Scout leader. But because the current leader doesn't want you to win, she's going to send you on the most ridiculous missions because she's in charge. So she's going to be like, okay, well, you see that giant tentacle monster in the middle of the ocean? Go and kill it on your own, and that's your next mission. And also, if you try and take on her next mission, she might say something like, oh, well, you need at least 5 merit badges to be able to do this mission. So then you'll look at your merit badges, you'll be like, okay, I've got 2, I need to get 3 more merit badges. So you'll see a system on how you can go and get more merit badges, and then you go back to her and you've got your 5 badges and she'll let you do the next quest. So that's how it's all going to work, basically. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with how things are going to fit together. In Terra Fantasy Wales, I've already got a 8.5 suppressor. So yeah, in answer to your question, like, what am I adding in the game? Like, it will depend what those missions are going to be. So like, I think there's definitely, I'm going to want a couple of bosses. I might put some like domain type things as well, where you go into like, challenge tombs or domains. We'll see what I get around to, but I can put anything I want in. Okay, and that should disappear when you get close enough to it. There's no collider on this right now. Yeah, for the lighthouse, you literally have to walk through it before it disappears. Yeah, I'll put colliders on these so you can go up the stairs and stuff. It's all to come. So yeah, I think I should stick a light on the lighthouse. Are you mad? Are you crazy? But first of all, she's got a light, so I wanna make that light up. So let's see if we can remember how to do this. Let's have a look at you, Sadie. Where are you? There you are. Okay, you have a light on your top. There it is. Okay, and part that we want to light up. God, there's like a billion. Why has this got so many components? It's like the most basic object anyone's ever... Okay, it looks like it is that. That was lucky. Okay, so element, show me where it is. Okay, default 0. Yep, that's the one. Okay, so... Oh, I can't remember how to do this. I have to add luminosity to it. Let's rename this material so I can find it again. Otherwise, it's going to take me forever. Sadie torch light. There we go. Sadie torch light. Sounds like a sex toy. I didn't just say that. You didn't hear anything. We also need places to rest in games. And did I read that? I remember trying to make an RPG, make a game. Even that takes like 1,000 hours to make by yourself. Oh god, yeah. I've only ever, and I say finished. I made a game when I was like fucking 12. Jesus, that was hard. But yeah, wasn't very good. But yeah, it was. I mean, Jesus, I was like 12 or whatever. So that was quite an achievement. And it was like a side thingy. So that game got finished. I don't know whether I finished. And I started working on a sequel for a game, but I don't know whether I ever finished that. It's called The Mystery of the Bermuda Triangle. And then I finished the game when I was in college. First time I was in college. During the like summer vacation. I literally made another adventure game. It was called Damned, and it was about a little beaver. It was really short, but I finished that one. Then every other game, yeah, I haven't finished a game since then. But I've worked on tons. But I really think I really do think I want to finish this one. Let's have a look at our glowy creature friend, because whatever I did it on him. Do I not just... Oh yeah, I need to fix this lighthouse thing again as well, don't I? So destroy LODs. Can we have... It's remembered my settings. I mean, I would just say let's do like 50% at the further away distance and 30% at the furthest away distance. That should be alright. There we go. Okay. Get that out of my face. There's my creature. Real body. Okay, we set the object to glow. Just, thank you. Okay, we said it's later glow. Well, that's not enough to do it. I didn't use a special shader today. When it's working, I have extra options down here. I have like the amount that it glows, like luminosity or whatever. How the fuck do I do this? Real body. On the material, standard. Oh, emission, that's it. I remember now. Emission. Okay. So I need to... Ooh! 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 But, ooh! No! No, 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 no. Because that's... Okay, that's only when the light is on. Otherwise, we want to use... Otherwise, it's... Yeah, we don't want it on all the time. So we need to make an off. Which is... Oh, it's because it's not set to that material. Okay, so we're going to need to set the material at runtime. Okay, so my body light script, where is it? Body light. We will need a public material for matte light on. Public material for matte light off. Set those now. Body light, body light. The new diet shake from Pika Industries. Body light. Maximum taste. Minimum bulge. Just trust me, it's a winner. All right. We also need to link the. So what controls that? The mesh renderer. So we need a public mesh renderer, which is our renderer light, I guess. That'll work. And we link that as well. Come on. Okay. Oh, shit. Which one was it? Which one was it? Circle jerk 00405. I'm not using that. Let's just call it the light shape, which is a competitor product from Trisha Industries. So what were they again? I can't remember. Body light. Yeah, body light was one. And then the light shape. They do sound like diet products. Okay, now we should be able to... Okay, light on equals false. So this is when the light is off. When the light is off, we want to say renderer light material equals matte light off. When the light is on. On. Ta-da! We also need places to rest in games. Do we? No rest for a Girl Scout. No. It's so fun, right? I started making this book. I got to show you this book. So, because I knew I wanted to have the survival handbook, right? And it just, I don't know, as I was creating pages for like various game modes and stuff, it just felt like, because I think we used to get these books in school where, I gotta find it now. We used to get like really old books in school that just felt really inappropriate, and like, you know, they were just like, why are they giving these to kids? And I remember thinking that as a kid, so like they must have been bad. And so as I was doing this scout book, it started off with feeling like, okay, I wanted to look like a really old hardback book that was like, that's from like freaking decades ago. You know, that these Girl Scouts are, you know, they've had the same book in circulation since like fucking, I don't know, the turn of the century or last century. And as I was getting illustrations, because I used the AI Stable Diffusion to make me some images for this book, right? And I swear to God, some of these images that was coming up with, they looked so much like war propaganda. These Girl Scouts were looking more and more like soldiers, and it was looking like I was asking for like black and white line art of Girl Scouts doing various things. And some of them just looked so much like, I don't know, like World War II war propaganda or something. So then I started like coaxing it, okay, give me some like propaganda style Girl Scout images. And oh my God, some of the images I was like, holy shit, I couldn't believe it. So yeah, it's kind of took a bit of a dark turn, but it was really fun. Right, so we have a page for badges. There we go. Let me just see if I can move that. There we go. Ugh. Photoshop, what are you doing? There we go. Yeah, I don't know, there's just something funny about that. I love that though, that I just asked for an image and that it drew that for me. And then I've tried to make the text seem like really dodgy as well. Merit badges are an excellent way to rub people's noses in your brilliance. So this will be, so your merit badge tracking will appear on the right page, so you can keep track of your merit badges, and then the left page will always give you like a brief overview. It reminds me of a girl in second grade who borrowed a thick ass Bible from ye olden days and read that whole shit. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's great. I spent a lot of time on these pages last night because I just wanted them to look, you know, like a real book. But like this book, just you just get the feeling it's like very dodgy. There you go. Then we have our survival guidance section, advice to survive. This is basically where all the tutorials are going to be. Don't be ashamed or embarrassed if you think you might die in the wilderness or you have become unsure of what to do next. The following pages will help you find your way once more. Nobody lives forever, so it's important to keep on smiling. As you can see, I was having a lot of fun with this last night. Yeah, so these are going to be some pages from the actual book. And then when you go into game options, see what I mean about the war, the kind of war propaganda. See, because all I asked for, I think, was like a Girl Scout waving or something. I can't remember what I asked it for, and it came up with that, and I was like, oh my God, that looks so. And then I was like, okay, well maybe we should take this, like maybe we should take this dark turn and make it seem like the Girl Scouts is like a cult. A good Girl Scout has many options to peruse and consider. It is highly encouraged to make the most of your scouting enrollment by tailoring these to your needs. It is important to remember that whatever choices you make, you will forever belong to us. It's great. And this is just going to be for like, you know, graphics quality, sound volume. Oh, I love it. Yeah, it's just, I love this. And then when you go and quit, that might be too much. That's way too much. That's way too much. That just looks so bad. Taking a short break. An obedient Girl Scout should take breaks once the pain becomes too much to handle. May your recovery be swift. We look forward to your return. Remember, you are a Girl Scout first and a lowly human last. The Scouts will always know where you are. That's when you quit the game. I have way too much fun with this. Captain making the next viral horror game. Can't wait for Markiplier to play it. Oh shit, yeah, I did start doing it. Oh yeah, I changed the way that was going to work then. Oh shit. Okay, that one works differently to all the others then. I actually included the book on the other ones. I'm going to need to put the book in this one. And that's going to be the... and then I put a name in it. So she's written a book in it. A name in it. Shit. So I need the... I did save it there though, didn't I? I need the Photoshop file. I've got it somewhere anyway. Handbook, it's one of these. That one's the PNG. There we go, that's the Photoshop one. Oh, yeah, it doesn't like... My Russian Photoshop doesn't like me opening files that way. I mean, I've got a PNG of it here. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to put that underneath it now, so... I hope it lines up with all the others. Yeah, when I made the first page, originally I was like, okay, I'll just put the contents on the pages and leave the pages as a separate layer. But obviously I must have forgotten that with every other page. Yeah, I think that lines up with the others. Oh, no, it moves slightly. It's not the end of the worship, alright. Alright, I'll resave that one like that then. This book belongs to Sadie. Use your survival handbook whenever you are unsure what to do next. Here you can find advice and guidance in your scouting tasks. And you can also track your scout badge progress here too. Ah, that's great. Loving it. I'm having way too much fun. So yeah, that'll be a survival handbook. Oh, we need to test our light, don't we? Alright. So we'll know if it's working if the light turns itself off. Oh, actually, I don't know about that because I didn't... I only trigger that condition. Yeah, I only trigger that condition when it gets switched. So I should make it off by default so that it's... doesn't get confused. What did I call it? The light shape. And then we've got an on or off. Set it to off. Lovely. Lovely. Alright then. We'll have to wait till it gets dark. Yeah, the sensitivity needs turning down as well when you're aiming because it's way too sensitive. It's playing two songs right now, isn't it? We'll get around to that. Ah. So did a light turn off? Yeah, I think it did. Well, I left it off, didn't I? I got 6 seconds. Can I do it? 5, 4. Ah! I failed. I'm gonna grab some meat! Meat! At the store before it gets too late. Be right back in like an hour or so. Give me some meat! It doesn't matter what type, man. Just meat! Oh. Well, if I don't do this in the daytime, it's going to get really hard at night. I have got my light though, haven't I? Alright, let's test our light, shall we? Oh, that's great. Yeah, that looks good. Nice! Yeah, so now we can see where the light's coming from. Supposedly. Oh, there's a little Sealy guy. I forgot about him. Come down at once. You little shit. Oh no, I missed him. God damn it. Oh, no way. Oh, this happens in Genshin all the time too. The only difference is I can't actually climb cliffs very easily in my game. Oh, she's doing, actually she's doing alright, yeah. Spoke too soon. Come on, you're almost there. There we go. Let's try that again, shall we? There he goes. Alright, I think the next thing I want to fix There's a tree floating in midair there. Okay, I better go fix that. I'll stand near it so I know where it is. Yeah, I think I do want to fix the weather system though. It's that one, isn't it? Why won't you let me select it, Unity? There we go. Get back down at once. Okay, is it on the ground now? Yeah, it took a bit too much. There we go. Yeah, so we have two options for the dynamic weather system, and I don't like either of them. Because we have change weather daily, which just isn't frequently enough. It means you can only have one weather each day, which just seems silly. But if you set it to hourly, like, time moves quite fast compared to in the real world. And it's just not long enough. So what I want to try and do is detect... I've got to find the place in the code where that changes. Actually, once I do that, then I can, yeah, improve something else as well. Right, we've got way too many of these things open. Let's just get rid of these. So Unistorm system. Okay, this is the script that controls that. So what I want to do instead is I want to do a dice roll. Maybe like 1 in 5 chances of changing the weather every hour. So on average, it should change the weather every 5 hours. But first of all, I have to figure out when it changes that exactly. Okay, so they call it weather generation method enum. Weather generation method. Wait, this isn't just an editor script, is it? No. Okay, there should be a... It should be calling a procedure called generate weather. So I think... Well, I'm not sure whether it's here or not. That might just be when it first starts up. So let's do a test. weather generation called and see how often that shows up. So we know if we're in the right place or not. Yeah, so weather generation was called at the start. We'll see if that gets called every time the weather changes. If it does, then we're in business. No, because it currently changed to dust storm. Right, so we don't really care about that one. But we know the method now to look for. Yeah, it just changed again. Okay, it changed twice and didn't report back, so obviously it's not happening there. That is the function we are looking for. Pretty sure. Okay, if weather generation method is daily, well, we're not going to use daily. Okay, clears hourly forecast and generates a new one for the current day. This is it. Weather forecast clear, generate weather. If weather generation method is hourly. Okay, so this is the bit we need to change. Let's just sanity check it just in case. I'm pretty sure it is. Let's just make sure. Before we start changing other people's code. Okay, it changed to clear, but I didn't get a debug log, so it's not there. What? Really? Good job, I tested it. Dust storm. Well, it's not happening there. Okay. Oh, but we didn't. Okay, I put my code in the wrong place. I still don't think if it wasn't coming up there, it wouldn't be coming up here. So what's that if we calculate this? I mean, we'll try putting it there, but I don't think if it didn't show up in the area above, it wouldn't show up here. So I don't think that's right. Let's check it. Yeah, now it's changing again. Partly cloudy. Okay, it's not there. God damn it. Where are you doing this? You annoying little script. I mean, I didn't really want to put it here, but we could, if push comes to shove. That would cause an infinite loop. Yeah, I'd rather do, but it looks like that method's being called in all various different places, so it probably is better to put it in the method itself. The reason I don't like to do it that way though is because if the thing that called it is expecting it to come back with certain things. Right, so we got a gen weather on the first one, but it went to hazy. Shouldn't we got that again? Or maybe it generates the weather before it actually implements the generated weather. I don't know. Yeah, no, it just changed again. Cloudy. And it's not... What?! So it's not generated weather. Okay, it's not the generating weather that's doing it then. What the fuck is it then? Oh, there's a lot of code here. I mean, they have put helpful comments though, so... Ah, screw. I don't know what we're screwing. This is screwing us, I think. So it's not generate weather, so what the fuck is it then? Public weather type. Current weather type. I would assume when we change the weather, we know that that variable is being changed. If our current weather type is not a part of the available weather type lists, assign it to the proper category. No, current weather type is a class. Oh my god, you're driving me nuts. Right, just a minute. Where's my UI text that shows the weather? It took me a little while to find that, but we did find, there it is, canvas weather. We found out where we were looking. Where did I put it though? There's no script on there. Is there a script on there? Did I put it in player info maybe? Shit. I can't remember where I put it. Did I make a script especially for it? Let's have a look. I've made so many fucking scripts. I need to start putting scripts in the scripts folder as well so I can actually fucking find them. Oh my god, we've got so many. Okay. Do I not have a root scripts folder? Apparently I don't. Yeah, I should probably do that now. Sounds like such a beginner folder name, but because it makes so many folders from all the assets, I'm just going to call it my scripts so I can make it clear that they are actually my scripts. But yeah, it just sounds like something a 4-year-old would call a folder. My scripts. Don't mind. Build interrupted. You better not. Unity, stop doing that. I'm trying to select objects, you piece of shit. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Look at how many scripts I've made already. How many is that? That's it somewhere. I don't know, it's a lot. We're just getting started. Okay, do I ever get weather or anything? No. Okay, so what is the name of our control? Well, I would have called it weather. I've completely forgotten how I did that. How do I get to folder options again? I can't remember. I always forget where it is. I hate it. Was so much easier when you just did it through the menu. Used to have a menu. It used to be like view folder options. Change folder and search options. Yes, thank you. Okay. Search contents for weather. No items meet your search conditions. I don't believe you. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, are you serious? I would have thought if I didn't make a weather script, I would have put it under player info because that's where I kind of dump as much as I can. Okay. Do we have anything relating to weather? No. What's the UI object called? Oh, I know what to do. I'm being a dum-dum. I'll cause it to throw an error. If I turn that off, then my script that tries to access it will generate an error and then I'll be able to see where it is. Or maybe it won't. What? It's still being updated, and given that there's no script on the thing itself, it's either got to be on its parent, which it's not, or something's accessing its parent and getting to it that way. But I don't code that way. I wonder if I'm doing it in the weather system itself. You know what, that sounds familiar actually. Maybe I am. Yes, I am. Okay. Only run Unistorm if it has been initialized. And then we go and find, we do find it through the canvas, which is why that didn't throw an error. Okay, but that would have thrown an error. So we get the component.text and we display current weather type dot weather type name. So, okay, now that we know what component that uses, we should be able to find out where it gets set. God, this is irritating. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. How are you changing weather? Unless it's through one of the other scripts. I suppose it could be. Okay, that's for playing sound. That's also for sound. The only thing it does is sound. And my script. How many occurrences are there? Isn't it supposed to tell me how many occurrences there are? Okay, this is taking quite a bit. Oh, I fucking hate it when they do this, right? Like, just give us more options, right? The only reason I'm having to do all this is because the two options they give you are both kind of trash. It's like, oh, you can only have one weather per day, which is ridiculous. Like, you want... it's too awful. Like, what? So you're going to have a whole day of rain and then a whole day of fog and you might get a whole... That's just ridiculous. But then if you change it to hourly, like, holy shit, like, you don't even see the weather effects because it's changing that swiftly. Every single hour it's changing. Like, you want some, like, unpredictability to it. So that's the only reason I'm having to do this, is because the two options they give you are both fucking garbage. I want something in between. I want a dice roll as to whether the weather changes. And I want it to range from, like, I don't know, every hour to every 20 hours. So it's got plenty of variation and it's not predictable. I'm losing my mind. Weather change event arguments. Weather manager. Weather set. Here we go. No, I don't think that's what it sounds like. I think a weather set is like a set of weathers. Yeah, it actually is. Okay. That sounded like it was going to set the weather, but no, it's actually sets of weather. Wonderful. Okay, weather manager. That could be weather event. Oh, why do you do that, Visual Studio? Why do you do that, Visual Studio? I hate you, Visual Studio. You always do that. You clear my search out, so I'm looking for something. Oh, it does say here, though, current document, or I could search in... Oh, that's going to get confusing, though. Let me deal with one document at a time. Oh, my brain will explode. Okay, we've got it in a clipboard now. Apparently, there is no weather type name referred to in here at all. I think these are editor scripts. What's up? I'm back and I got my big meat. Oh, as long as it's big. Yes, I'd like some meat, please. Okay, we have big, tasteless meat. Or we have small, tasty meat. Which would you prefer? Give me the big meat. Big meat. Excellent. Get with a get query location. You know what I think? Oh shit, the bed, I just realized something. No wonder I'm getting confused. Okay, I've installed 2 weather systems here in this project because... Okay, I'd better delete that. I'm looking in the wrong one. I'm looking in the wrong one. Okay, but before I do that, yeah, the only thing I want to keep... It's because the old weather system came with an amazing rain effect. There it is, heavy rain, and I want to keep that. But that's the only useful thing from it. So can you show me where that is in the inspector? Apparently not. Come on. We've got a prefab. Show me what... Show in it. Is there no way to show in the project? Okay, we know it's called heavy rain. So I just need to find heavy rain and then take that out of this folder and then delete this folder. There it is. Heavy rain. Stick that in. I could put it props. Put it in prefabs. Yeah, I'll put it in prefabs. Okay, I put it in the root by mistake. So my mouse was slightly off. I hate when that happens. There we go. Now, I think... I hope I'm right. I think I can delete that now. Weather system. Where the fuck was that? Oh, we're in it now. Assets. Where that said Unistorm weather system. What? Oh my god, I'm getting so lost. Right, that's Unistorm weather system. Then we've got one that's just called weather system. Yeah, this is the one I want to delete. But just in case anything goes wrong, let's just call it delete old weather. I didn't seem to break anything. Mind you, it wouldn't, would it? Because it would just rename its reference to everything. I can always get it back if I need it from my backup. I don't think I need it though. Okay, I'm just going to delete it. Delete it. Just quickly make sure everything's still working. It should be. So in case you're wondering what I'm doing now, I'm trying to hack the weather system that I've installed because I don't really like the way it works. You get 2 options. You either have weather changes daily, which means you have the same weather all day, every single day, and then it changes every single day. It's so predictable. It doesn't change often enough. You know, it sucks. The other option is change it every hourly, and it's the same thing. It's just like it'll just change every hour. So before you even really get to enjoy a weather condition, it's changing constantly. And that's garbage as well. So what I want to do is make it so that it does a dice roll, like 1 in 5 chance or something every hour, and then it'll change anywhere from, you know, 1 to maybe 10 hours, depending on the dice roll result. Just make it less predictable and give more time to see the weather before it changes to something else. Okay, it said it changed weather to lightning bugs. I think we're good. Not giving me interesting weather right now. It says it's clear. Give me something I can see. Just to make sure it's working. I think it is working. It's just going from clear to lightning bugs. Yeah, that lighthouse looks okay, doesn't it? So you know how far away we are. That'll be its lowest quality, I think. Mostly cloudy with rain. Okay, we're gonna get some rain, so I know it's working. Day night's obviously working. I think we're good. Yeah, I might also make the day and night cycles go a bit slower. I've got it at this speed for now, just so I can see that everything is working without spending hours playing the game. Oh, look at those god rays. They are pretty cool. Yeah, it is a really nice system. Like I say, my biggest gripe is just that I don't like how predictable it is at the moment, so I want to make it a bit more unpredictable. And I want to improve the rain, which I can do. And those volumetric clouds are awesome. And the stars are good. Yeah, it's like 99% excellent. It's just a little 1% things that niggle me about it. So I want to fix those. Oh, I forgot about my light. That light is great. Now you can see a light glowing. She's got it on. Turn it off. I need a little light click sound effect when that happens, actually. That would be nice. Hazy. Yeah, it does kind of look a bit hazy. Yeah, it's very hazy over there. Alright, it's working. Okay, so I'm still trying to find out where the weather actually fucking changes, and I cannot find it. Ah, she still has those. Ooh, dare I delete them? Well, let's turn them off. She still has those push modifiers on us from when we were trying to make a t-shirt longer. Does she work if I turn those off? Yeah. Okay, I probably will delete those then. We'll just leave them off for now in case there's a problem waiting for us down the line. Okay, right, so... Oh my god, it's driving me mad. How am I going to find out why it does it? Okay, well I was searching in the wrong script, so that didn't help. So Unistorm weather system, scripts, clouds, components, demo, editor, effects, examples, system. It's got to be one of these systems. So it wasn't under Unistorm system. There's a script called weather type, but I think that just holds all the information about weather types, I would imagine. Yeah, I think it just holds all the values. Yeah. Maybe not. Okay, it's got a void that says create weather sound, a void that says create weather effect, and a void that says create additional weather effect. No, okay, I think this is adding game objects into the world that give us visual effects. Yeah, it's instantiating game objects and stuff like that, so it's not what we want, I don't think. Let's try Unistorm Manager. Okay, what was the variable we were looking for? You've took it away from us again. Okay, I know this tells us the current weather, so I'm expecting it to access this. And nothing does. Oh, okay. Get weather forecast name. Gets the weather type name. Anything else have this? No, just the weather forecasting. Okay. It's got to be in here somewhere. Okay, that's pooling objects. I just don't get it. Is there any other scripts hidden in this thing? Components? Despawn object, fade light effect, fade particle, firelight, lightning strike. Is it an editor script? Cloud profile editor, Unistorm define uniform editor, Unistorm menu, weather type editor. It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, we could try. Let me just make sure, because I don't think it is this. But it could be. Okay, let's run it and see. Because it looks like it's really obvious where it is, but then I put a debugger in it and it just doesn't call it where I would expect it to. So I was just kind of, oh wait, okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected though. So it called those a bunch of times because I think that's like creating the weather effects visually. So they probably will get called when the weather changes, but that's not where we need to stop it changing the weather based on a dice roll. Yeah, so it's not that. Oh my god, this is driving me nuts. Because the obvious place it looks like it's in. Move son, update calls, play timer, follow player, get cloud level. There's one that just says generate weather, which seems like the obvious one, right? Check weather. But if I put a debugger in there, it's not calling it on weather changes, so it's obviously not that. Play time day music. Check weather. Check our generated weather to see if it's time to update the weather. If it is, slowly transition to weather recording. Ah, it's fucking check weather. It's this one. Check weather. Why would you call it check weather? Whatever. What weather? Haha. Oh god. Okay, let's make sure this gets called as and when we expect. Check weather was called. We want to see this appear. Yeah, well, I need to find out how that works. It could be that that gets called on every fucking frame. I don't know. I hope not. Well, it didn't get called on the first weather. Okay, this is a good sign, actually. If it only gets called when the weather changes, that's perfect. So that's where we want to put our modified condition. Check weather was called thunderstorm. Once. Yes! Yes! We found it! Ha 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 ha! And then when it changes again, I expect to see a second one. Partly cloudy. Was there another one? Yeah, because it didn't do one for the first one, did it? It just did one when it changed the first one. This is exactly what we want. Okay. Jesus Christ, I thought we'd never get there. Okay, so we will create an integer called dice roll weather, which wants to equal random dot range from 1 to, I think 5 should be good. And then we'll say if dice roll weather lands on 3. 3 is always the magic number. Then change the weather. Right, so just so we know it's working for now, I'm going to report back to let me know. I rolled the dice of weather gods, and we'll display the dice roll result. And then when it changes, changing weather. Yeah, that should work fine. I was just finding where it was doing it. That's all I needed. Got there in the end. Alright, so now there should be a 1 in 5 chance of it changing the weather, which it will try and do every hour, which I think is going to be much better. We'll tweak those if we need. Okay, I rolled the dice of the weather gods and it rolled a 1. Wait, didn't it just change though? Cloudy. Oh no, don't tell me that's not the thing that actually changed. I bet it's not. I bet it's calling check weather. Wait though, it might. I need to know what the current weather is. Okay, here's what I think's happened. Right, so it's changing the weather name, but I don't think it's actually applying it because it looks exactly the same to me from when we first started the game. So I think I've achieved what I wanted in some ways, but not in other ways. Like, I think I stopped it from changing the weather. So the code's probably somewhere within that weather statement, but changing the weather name is somewhere else. Right, now it's allowing it to change the weather, it said. Yeah, so the only problem with the way it's working right now is the weather system is incorrectly reporting what weather it is. So it must be a separate system that maybe randomly picks a weather name and assigns it to the current weather name, but I've hijacked the system that implements that weather. So the only reason that's a problem is because I want to add weather icon next to the map that shows what the current weather is, and I want to change it as the weather changes. But since my weather name is now incorrect 4 times out of 5, it's not going to be a very accurate weather icon, is it? So ideally I want to also have it report. So yeah, we've half achieved what we want. We just need to make sure the weather name matches now. To be fair as well, it could also be the no, because if it's changing it. Dust storm. Okay, heavy rain, but because it rolled a 1, it didn't. I don't think it'll apply it. Breaking news: Andrew Tate attacked with bow and arrow. For a second, I thought you were mentioning actual news. I was like, what's happened to Andrew Tate? And then I realized. Okay, so I've achieved. See, there are 2 things upsetting me now. So the only problem with that is, like I say, it's broken. It's broken what the weather system thinks. Also, why is my ocean not animated anymore? My ocean's frozen still. Help! Okay, so my weather... I broke my weather system and something else broke my ocean. And also, the only downside of this 1 in 5 dice roll thing is we've been in the game now for almost an entire 24 hours of virtual time. And although the weather's changed a couple of times, it's changed it to very similar weathers. So it doesn't feel like the weather's changed for a whole day. So what I might do is I might make it like a 1 in 3 chance. Oh, now my ocean's moving again. Oh, I bet it's the LOD. Maybe the LOD is like, oh yeah, I'm not animating that. But then again, we didn't apply LOD to the ocean. Okay, it's moving again though. That is weird. Okay, our ocean's moving again. The ocean is standing still because it's scared of her flying through the air, T-posing at it. That's not a T-pose. That's my flying pose. Look, her arms flap. See? It is very similar to a T-pose. But she's flapping her arms. That's just what people who fly do. I mean, everyone knows that. Everyone knows you flap your arms when you fly. I've got a light. Do you like my light? Boop. She's got a little light on her now. You can turn on or off with the right stick. So when it gets dark, she can see where she's going. I really like that. Okay, let's get to it. We've got time to play games. The hell do I think I'm doing? I've got work to do. Yeah, so first of all, let's make it a 1 in 3 chance. And if it lands on 2, we'll change the weather. Okay, that's the first thing I wanted to do. Also, now the weather... Wait, let me make sure that's true. It might just be my text that represents the weather that's wrong, but the weather system might be reporting it correctly. Let me find out. Oh, is it giving me Fahrenheit? Don't give me Fahrenheit. I can change that. Yeah, I'll probably put a thermometer here as well. It is really cool weather system. Okay, I rolled a 2 and I'm changing the weather. So apparently it's now lightning bugs. Can we drag that down so I can see it? Let me just put it there. Right. Okay, so the weather should be lightning bugs. Which it is. Okay, but it's not there where it fails. It's failing when it doesn't roll. Yeah, I rolled a dice. Red auroras. Yeah, so I think we stopped it from changing the weather, which is what we wanted. But the weather system is reporting what it would have changed it to. So now the weather report is wrong. I'm pretty sure. Cloudy. Right, so we need to figure out when and where that's happening. Why wouldn't you do it as part of the change weather thing? So maybe that isn't where I should put my dice roll then, if that's the case. Okay, so let's find out when check weather is being called and see what happens before it. Maybe. Calculate all of our hourly updates. Move the sun. Update the celestial light shafts. Yeah, you gotta make sure we get shafts right. And then check the weather. It should be happening there though. Oh wait, what's this? If current weather type, yeah, but that happens afterwards. Yeah, but it does happen outside of that method. That's updating moon phases. Okay, it must be this. If weather generation method is hourly, current weather type equals weather forecast hour. Why did they make it so complicated? So what they do is they build like a weather forecast, and then the current weather, it's not just randomly picked, it's plucked out of a weather forecast. This makes things so complicated though, because like, I don't know. So even if I fix this to work for the current weather type, that makes me think, yeah, but then do I have to go and change the way the forecast works? Do you know what I mean? Ah, so annoying. Okay, so I think I shouldn't do the dice roll there. I think I should do it here. So I would put it in an if statement here. Okay, I'll put my code in, and then Oh, also, random range doesn't work the way I expect it to. I noticed this recently. I think it looks like I'm asking for a number between 1 and 3, but I think that only ever gives me 1 and 2. Even though that's not how it sounds like it works. Yeah, minimum in... Oh, yeah, because it's minimum inclusive, maximum exclusive. What a fucking stupid way of doing it. Why? So we want to say one of 4, between 1 and 4, even though we want 1 and 3. Fucking Unity. Why you have to be so Unity? Huh? Why can't you be more like Unreal, like your brother? Stop. If dice roll weather is a 2, then we'll go ahead and do that. So there's a 1 in 3 chance of changing the weather. I think. I like that. And we'll report back as well. Weather gods rolled dice roll. Changing weather. Delete it from our old code, our old thing, which was this. There it is. I'll just comment it out for now, just in case. Yeah. Because what could happen otherwise is I might find that it doesn't work there and I need to put it back there after all and find another way, and then it's like, there we go. Trish's flying T-pose. Oh! Yeah, I wouldn't know. I can't fly. Really? I thought everyone could fly. Fly me to the moon. Alright, let's find out if it's working. Just put that where I can see it. Okay, the weather gods... Wait a minute. The weather gods rolled a 1, so we're changing the weather. That's not right. What? You're supposed to do it on a 2? Oh my god, what have I done wrong? Yeah, if dice roll weather equals a 2, then changing weather. So far we've rolled a 1 and a 3, but we still changed the weather. Are you kidding me? Oh wait, that's not coming from there. Hey, look at this. This is how being dumb is an advantage in life. Because I misspelled changing and I said channing. That doesn't say channing, that says changing. So it's not coming from my new code. I left my debug in my old code. Confusing myself. Okay. Okay, so we can ignore all of that garbage. It's all lies. It's like talking to ChatGPT. Should call that debug GPT. Just lies. Weather gods don't give it up. Man, don't. I think that's how it really works. Oh, it's 3 o'clock. Roll the dice. Oh, it's a 6. Alright, looks like you're getting tornadoes and hurricanes up your ass. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I mean, I can't see how it could work any other way. It has to be the way it works. Okay. Okay, so we rolled. The good news is it hasn't changed, so it still says it's mostly clear. So Weather Gods rolled a 1, which isn't our magic number. We rolled a 3 again. That's the same dice rolls as before, Unity. You gave me a 1 and a 3 last time, but at least this time it's telling me the truth. So only when we roll a 2 should we see that change. Oh, it's a 1 again. It's just making me wait longer to find out if it's working or not, innit? So if this forecast tells me the truth, and we get a weather change, we achieved exactly what we set out to achieve. Then I can make the weather icons next to the map, and they'll be correct. So yippee-ki-yay. Oh, bloody, are you kidding me? 1-3, 1-3. What are the odds? It's like playing a gacha game now. Please, can I have the new 5-star weather? No! You get a banana skin and be happy about it. Don't forget to log in tomorrow and do your battle pass. Little bitch. 3 again. Will you just fucking roll a 2 already? This is ridiculous. This is like a gacha game. We got 1-3. 1-3-3. Fuck me. Now that's good because it makes it very it makes it a lot less predictable. But I just need a 2 to see if it's working. 3 again? Can you even roll a 2? Do you even know how? God, I'm glad I didn't make it a 1 in 5 like I was originally gonna. Be here all fucking day. Oh, it's been a lovely clear day now. All day. What a lovely day. Yeah. It's because our dice gods bought a bloody cheap dice off eBay. We forgot to put the number 2 on it. Oh, at last, partly cloudy. Hee-hee, Channing weather. We did it. And my ocean's moving, I think. I'm pretty sure I saw it move. Is it moving? Turn my light on. Boop. Lights on. Whee. Alright, that's working perfectly. Just the way I want. Good thing you're not a D&D streamer. I know, right? I thought Unity had given me a double-sided heads coin, you know. Shortchanging me. Okay, I need a light. Really need a light switch sound effect. Blue auroras. It changed again. Rolled another 2. Yeah, there's our blue auroras. Ooh, pretty. Pretty. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh yeah, because yeah, before I do the icons, I should also fix the rain as well. That's going to be a little bit tricky. Blue. He has a 4-sided dice with only 3 numbers on it. I know, yeah. Defies the laws of geometry. Lightning bugs. Why does he keep picking the same weathers though? Like, I don't know. We haven't really had a whole lot of variety, have we, in this test? But that's fine. At least it's less predictable. I mean, it's great, right? Because this weather system even has like a forecast. Although we probably just broke that forecast, to be fair. But I wasn't planning on using it anyway. But like in Final Fantasy 14, is it 14? 7? 14? Yeah, 14 is the online one, isn't it? Red auroras. That looks more yellow to me, mate. Mate, I think you're colorblind, mate. That would be a yellow right there, actually. So why isn't it called yellow auroras? Why am I running around the beach like a maniac? Okay. For my next trick. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna create a new empty object. I could actually just attach a script to it. No, let's create an empty object. Well, first of all, let's just get this. I think we can make this look visually better. Yeah, we don't. I'm convinced that's working as intended. I'll delete that. I'll delete that. So we don't flood our console with nonsense. Okay, I want to make I don't think the rain's quite right. I feel like they still look too long. Let me try changing that to a 2 and see what that looks like. Rain on your wedding day. It's like a rain on your wedding day. Sounds just like the last Mercer. Let's turn this on. Give me a big view. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Add some rain sound effects. It's like a rain on your scouting trip. It's like a rain on your scouting trip. Yeah, I think that looks good. But I don't want it to just turn on and off like a shower. So this is where I'm gonna put a little script on here. Generate rain. Do it! Unity. Do it now. Okay. It wants to be an... I want to enable it. It wants to be an unenabler. We'll do an on disable as well so we can reset things. Alright, what sort of values do we want? Well, we'll want to be changing which one is it? I think it's velocity over time, isn't it? Over lifetime. No, it's not. Emission, I think. Rate over time, emission. Which is an integer, apparently. Current emission. Start off at like 5, I guess. Integer. Maximum emission. We're going to need a coroutine. Scale time. It's not how you spell I in numerator. There we go. Actually, we could just reset it on enable, couldn't we? Being a dum-dum. Yeah, we don't need that. I could have run it in update, I guess. That's fine. So make sure current emission is set to 5 so it warms up. And we don't want to mess with max emission, I don't think. Leave that. Alright, so we'll also put a public particle system. Particle system? P system. We'll link that one. Make it rain. All right, with that particle system. All right, so while we're in scale time, yeah, we want to scale it down as well, though, don't we? Okay, let me think about how I want this to work. So I'll detect a rainy weather. Okay, you know what? Let's be clever about this. We will make max emission changeable based on how heavy the rain's supposed to be, because there is like light rain and then showers and stuff. Yeah. I'm just thinking, do I actually really want to do it? Yeah, we'll do it, because we want it to warm up like slow or whatever. So I'll say while current emission is less than max emission, current emission increments. P system emission equals current emission. Property emission cannot be assigned to. It is a read only. Is it now? Oh, well, GPT will know how to fix that. Ah, good. Oh, I wonder what it's going to do. It'll be like, yes, all you need to do is download Unreal Engine. No, I'm not even going to ask ChatGPT. Unity. What? Variable EM equals P particle system dot emission. EM enabled equals true. EM rate over time equals burst. Is that the value we're changing? Burst. Okay, yeah, rate over time. Oh, it's probably just that then. Cannot modify particle system emission because it is not a variable. Screw you. Fine, we'll do it that way then. I don't know why you're so awkward about it. Like, you don't have to be a bitch. Why you gotta be such a bitch? Emission over time. What are we looking for? Rate over time. Fine! Make me write 2 lines instead of 1. I don't care. I love RSI. I mean, it's my favourite 3 letters of the alphabet, didn't you know? Right. Okay, so that will make our emissions go up. Shh. Don't let the environmentalists know. Yield return. Jesus, if Greta's watching. How dare you! Yield return. What am I doing? I'm talking garbage, which is distracting me. Yield return new. Wait for a fraction of a second. We'll do 1/10 of a second. You know what? I'm going to be even smarter about this. Let's add some variety, right? Let's do our rate. Let's do a private float, which is rate, which will also dice roll. So anywhere from like 0.01, so it can come on pretty quickly, to like a really slow build up, like once every 0.8 seconds, maybe. A rate increase. So any drizzles. And then we will do this. But that's not really rate, it's more like a... But yeah, it kind of is. That'll do. Rate's fine. But yeah, really, that's like an amount of time that we pause. Okay, so when we get enabled... Oh shit, I'll need to set the rate before I call our coroutine so it knows what it's working with. And then, yeah, what I'll need is, because this thing, well, I could either, okay, there's a few ways I can get this to work. This thing could either wait for the weather to change. See, I wonder if, I need to be clever, I need to be smart about this as well. Okay, here's what I think I want to do. I want to get it to read the current weather, and if the weather changes, then we cool down the rain so it doesn't just switch off immediately. Problem with that is if it goes from heavy rain to light showers, it would turn the rain down pretty quickly, and then the rain would just, I mean, I suppose that wouldn't be the end of the world, and then it would kind of build back up again. I don't know what it would do actually. Probably have a mental breakdown. Yeah, I feel like it would dial it all the way down to off, and then it would like turn it all the way back on again to shower level, which I feel would look a bit weird, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure I've seen the real world do that. Yeah, so if I mean, I could complicate things and try and give each rain forecast like a weight and say, you know, this is the lightest and this is the heaviest, and is this higher or that low? Yeah, fuck it. We'll just keep things simple. That's a bit too much. We'll keep it simple. So we'll just be like, okay. I'm going to link a text object. Current weather. Which is this one that we've been looking at on our screen. Text weather. we'll store a private string, which we'll call start weather. Yeah, and the way we're going to detect, so we are going to need a void update. Well, okay, so that's going to keep scaling it up. And it's going to do it on a separate thread. So our update will still be running anyway, so that's fine. So even if it's still warming up when the weather changes, it shouldn't matter. But what we'll probably end up with is two coroutines fighting each other. One's going to be trying to turn it up, and the other one's going to be trying to turn it down. But it'll be fine. Private string start weather. So when we enable start weather equals current weather dot text. And then update if current weather dot text is different from start weather, start coroutine, cool down. Okay. I mean, yeah, let's warm up and cool down just so we know what we're dealing with. Makes more sense that way. Alright, I renamed that to warm up, and then we'll do cool down, which is almost identical, except if current emission is greater than 0. And turn that sucker down. I'll randomize the rate again as well, because it can cool down at a different rate to how it warmed up. Keeps things interesting. Could come on quick and then go off very slowly, or it could vice versa, or whatever. Variation. Where's my random number? Okay, so re-roll the rate for the cooldown. Alright, so we're reducing that rate over time, yield, wait for seconds at rate, yield return. When we come out of this coroutine, we can, I think we can essentially disable ourselves. Yeah, we should be able to. This dot game object set active to false. Yeah, another thing we didn't do is enable, I want the game object. Yeah, okay, so our game object is particle system, isn't it? PS system. P system dot game object set active to false. And on start, make sure we enable that. True. Okay. I'm going to test it before we give it an on-off switch, before we link its on-off switch. Where am I looking? There it is. So heavy rain is disabled by default. This should be disabled by default as well. And then whenever we want rain, shit, I can't see my control. Let me just turn this on. Okay, warm up couldn't be started. Did I give it a capital U or something? No. Oh, it's because... Okay, it's because I put brackets in it. Like it was a method. like an idiot. Okay. Mega Rain! Alright, I think what's wrong is we start with emission at the really high one. We should start at 0. Yeah, I think that's why it feels like it's not really building up. Mega Rain! Huh? I said Mega Rain, you bastard! Okay, what's that emission doing? Is it way too low? It's not changing. So our system does fucking nothing then, is that what you're telling me? Unity! You said if I var EM emission, I can change the rate over time to current emission? Let's make sure my maths are working properly before I start yelling at pixels. Oh, I can't see my values. God damn it. Oh yeah, also we could stick a sound source on that and make it sound like rain. Make it sound like rain. And we could, what we could do, oh, this is so smart. We could do a calculation that says, okay, what is our target emission? And what is our current emission? What percentage of that are we currently at? And apply that percentage stat to the volume on the rain audio so that the rain fades in as it's building up. Oh yeah. Best game ever! If we can get the rain to work. Alright, give me the... For now, give me the rate as public so I can see it. I mean, I'm not so bothered about the rate. It's the fact that the emission isn't moving at all is what's concerning me. Make my current emission public so I can see that too. Alright, show me what's going on. The hell is going on around here? All these Girl Scouts running around the island like a bunch of lunatics with their bows and arrows and gliding off cliffs. Back in my day. Okay, my rate is 0.5 and my emission stopped at 5. Oh, because my maximum emission is set to 0? Oops. Okay, I think it was 666 when we first started because I'm demonic. That's why it's not working. Also, current emission should be 0, shouldn't it, on start? This shouldn't really matter. Yeah, it just means it's going to start from 5. I also started the rain before I started the scene. Oh, there you go. It's warming up. That actually looks pretty good. Should take it all the way up to 666. Yeah, so the rain's not going to stop now until the weather changes, which it's currently at mostly clear. Okay. So that can be private. We need to access max emission because we'll set how severe the rain's supposed to be through that. That needs to be public. Rate can be private. And I want to do a calculation. Which we'll call ratio. So it's current emission times 100 divided by max emission. Should give us the ratio. So I'm going to use that as a volume control modifier for the sound of the rain. So it fades in and then fades back out. Start up. Wait, what happened? The weather changed and the rain just stopped. Switched off. So, okay, the warm-up's working great, but the cooldown is fucked. Now, why is that? I think I know why. Actually, no, I actually don't know why. Because current emission should have been... Why do we keep saying that to 5? Why am I so obsessed with 5? Right. Yeah, the rate is... I'm going to turn the rate, maximum rate thing. Yeah, let's do half a second. Because sometimes I feel like it takes way too long to get to the actual target emission. It doesn't actually get there. Yeah, actually 0.3 is probably a sensible max. Okay, why did it do that? What's disabling the object? We only disable the objects when we finish this loop, which means we've completed our cooldown. So unless our current emission value is getting fucked with, so okay, what happened is we detected that the weather wasn't the same as what it was when it started. We re-rolled our rate and then we started our cooldown. Coroutine. Yeah, I don't see a problem. I mean, maybe it was so fast. Let's turn that number up as well, because they were both silly numbers at both ends, really. Maybe it just rolled such a low rate that it didn't really switch off. Maybe it just cooled down so fucking quickly that it felt like it switched off. Because I don't see anything wrong with that code. So yeah, okay, I tell you what then, while we're testing it, let's set these to close values. So roll between 0.2 and 0.3 just so I can see what's happening better. And then we can tweak them when we know it's working. Okay, so I want to set a volume audio clip. And get some rain. Live rain sound effects. All right. Rain sound effect short. It's 2 minutes long. Sounds like rain to me. Please make me want to go to the toilet. RateMyRain.com. What do you think? Is that a 10 out of 10? Alright, that's fine. I noticed it faded in at the beginning. No, we don't want that because we're controlling our own fades and we want it to loop. So I'm going to extract it. See, it wants to put it in my assets folder. I'm going to stick it in my downloads folder so I can edit it first. This audio software is from 2003 and it's still my favorite. This eventually became Adobe Audition. So it was, I don't know if you knew that, yeah, but I've been using Cool Edit since Cool Edit first came out, and I love Cool Edit. I still like Cool Edit, but anyway, Centrillium Software, who made Cool Edit, were bought out by Adobe fucking years ago. And they turned it into Adobe Audition, and I fucking hate Adobe Audition. They ruined it. But Cool Edit, which is what it originally was, I love this software, it's great. So that's why I use audio software from 2003. In case you were wondering. Which I'm sure you weren't. I just think it's interesting. Yeah, they did ruin it, I think. If we were going to be really clever, okay, yeah, let's be really clever. Well, this is what we should do. Is we fade in the audio. There you go, 1 second. So make it loop cleanly. And then we take the last 1 second. We fade that out. We want to cut that. Paste it over the top of the beginning. And then what that gives you is a perfect loop. Well, there's no such thing as a perfect loop, but you know what I mean? It'll crossfade the start and the ends together, basically. Oh, wait, I screwed up. I also forgot to fade. No, I think that's right. Yeah, no, that's right. I don't want to... Yeah, no, that's right. I was thinking I had to put the beginning on the end again, but no, you don't do that. Well, I'll just call it rain sound. So now downloads folder. Oh, that's not my sounds folder, that's a different sounds folder. There's my sounds. Do I have to make a my sounds folder as well? Probably. Okay, rain sound. Let's go. That's mine. We'll loop it. And we're going to set our volume to 0. Yeah, it should autoplay when we get enabled anywhere. So I should now just be able to say, what type of value is that volume? Is it a float? Yeah, it's a float, I thought it would be. All right, that should control the volume. Mega Rain! Oh, I think I should have divided by 10. Yeah, because my ratio should be 10%. Yeah, that's right then, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I feel like it's taking too long to warm up, to be honest. I want those rates a lot quicker. It's not even halfway through yet. Oh, it just cooled down as well because it detected the weather change. Yeah, it's working. It's warming up and cooling down. But what it did is it warmed up. It warmed up really slowly and cooled down really quickly. And I don't know, I feel like there's something wrong there. It definitely did the trick. It did what I wanted, but it just doesn't feel like it's in line with those values. I don't know, I just feel like there's only a 10% difference between those two values, right? Waiting for 20% of a second or waiting for 30% of a second between rate changes. So even if let's say the warm-up rolled like 0.3, which is the maximum it could have rolled, and the cooldown rolled a 0.2, the difference between the warm-up and the cooldown there was like fucking insane. So I just feel like something didn't quite work the way I'm expecting it to. Show me the race. Well, I guess for a real sanity check, let's just make it like such a small difference. Just roll between 1 and 1, 1. Show me what that looks like. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense why it took so long to warm up and the cooldown was like super fast. It reached its maximum warm-up. Looks great. It really does look good. Yeah, it did it again. 0.1. Okay, there's something wrong with the cooldown. Cool down super quickly. Why though? That doesn't make it doesn't make any sense. I saw the rate roll and it was similar to the warm-up roll, which it obviously should have been. Unless, oh, I know what's happening. Okay, I know what's happening. It's firing off like a million core routines. So it's doing that initial cooldown over and over and over and over and over and over again. Okay, so what we need, we'll just keep things easy. We'll do a boom. Cooling down is false. Cooling down is false. And then we only initiate a cooldown if cooling down is false. As we start our cooldown, cooling down is true. There we go, that'll stop that from happening. Okay, that's much better. We'll roll between 0.05. Yeah, I felt like that 0.1 was probably about as slow as it should ever get. So I'll leave the max as it is. Perfect. Go away. Now we just need to activate it if we detect rain. So let me get some strings together. Actually, I don't need to do that. If I look, I think the weather types are here somewhere. Also, I think my thing's set to Fahrenheit. Oh, it's not. So it said it was like 90 degrees. That was supposed to be Celsius, was it? All right. Gets bloody hot out here. Right, we've got mostly clear. Mostly cloudy with showers. Right, partly cloud with showers, it says. I feel like that should say partly cloudy, right? It's not just me being crazy, is it? Right, I've changed it. Did it change in here? Yeah, oh, it's partly cloudy. Where's partly cloudy with showers? Oh, there's so many. Okay, mostly clear, mostly cloudy, partly cloudy. I don't see partly cloudy with showers. Heavy rain, rain, light rain, drizzle. Oh, he's all that. Right, this is what I want to get my notepad out. I need to know what these strings are that I'm looking for. Okay, so rain levels. We have heavy rain, rain, diet rain, drizzle. And the thing is, there is a partly cloudy with showers. For some reason it's not in here, so I'm going to add it to our potential weathers. Just went and blazed it up with my grandma. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Love it. Yeah, so that one says what? Partly cloudy. Where's it gone? Small with showers, capital S. Alright, yeah, if they're not right, then we won't be able to code this. So let's put these over here so we can see them. So those are our potential rainfalls, I guess. So back in our random dice roll, well, we could do it where we'll do it where we change the text. There it is. Okay, so the first thing I need to do is find my make it rain objects. Oh, God. Okay. Player, armature, transform, find, city, transform, find, make it rain. Capital I. Okay, that's not what I should do. Game object rain man equals that, so we can address it directly from here on out. Where? Okay. Then we need a make it rain, generate rain. A generate rain called gen rain, I guess, equals rain man. Get components, gen rain, generate rain. Then we want to tell gen rain, oh, this is where we need a sanity check. You know what, I'm going to streamline this as well, because at the moment it's doing this on every single frame, which is way too much. So I'm going to do a last weather versus current weather and only do this if the weather changes. So if what is this variable we're working with? Current weather type dot weather name. Okay. Is, where's my list? Stick that over there. Drag that over here. Okay, so we want heavy rain. One for heavy rain. And we need 1, 2, 3, 4 more. That's more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still, that's 5 rain types. Okay, so there's a heavy rain, there's a rain, there's a light rain, diet rain, drizzle, and partly cloudy with showers. Okay. So for heavy rain, yeah, we'll do like 699, because what we were seeing there was 666. So rain, I would say 5, 3, 3. Obviously we can tweak these as much as we want. Light rain. Diet rain as the name suggests, I would say maybe 1, 2, 3. Drizzle. We'll turn that up a bit because otherwise the numbers. I'll do 2, 2, 3. For light rain. Drizzle. Let's do 1, 2, 3. And last but not least, partly cloudy with showers. Do you think drizzle is less or more than showers? Drizzle's the least, isn't it? I feel like drizzle should be the least. So in that case, I'll make that one 1, 2, 3. Make this one 3, 3. Okay. But we're not done. Because we need a private variable. Okay, find me now. I'll just put that there so I can get back to this point. We want a private string. Doesn't matter where we stick it really. Stick it up here. Private string. Last weather. Okay. Oh yeah, we're still gonna find it anyway. And then here we'll say last. Not yet, we don't. If last weather is not the same as current weather type dot weather type name, then go ahead and do all this shit. And as we update and change, well, we don't change the weather here, but we update the weather. Then we can go ahead and set the last weather to current weather type name. All right. I think that should be it. So if it, oh no, we didn't do a, oh no, yeah, we did. We went further than that. Because originally I was just going to search to see if the word rain appeared in the weather type. But then I thought, oh Christ, we've put this much work into the rain system. We might as well do like a setting for each weather type, which is what I just did. Yeah, originally I wasn't going to go that deep, but you know what? I'm glad I did. The only issue now is waiting for rain. I don't know if I can interfere with the system either. Isn't that a way for me to just... You would think they'd give you a way to just summon weather, right? Well, they actually do. Here's the weird thing. Put that down. So they give you a menu that you can do that in, actually. And you can have it enabled or disabled. I've got it disabled on mine because it doesn't work. So you're supposed to press the escape key and you get this little weather changing menu and you can just set the weather to whatever you want. But I think it's because I'm using the gamepad, my mouse won't let me click on it. So I can't actually use it. Now if I really wanted to, I could reverse engineer that and find out how it works and then put my own UI system in that lets me control it. I don't know if I need to do that. Because, I mean, as soon as I see that the rain's working as intended, then that's... I think I'm done with the weather system. I think that's as much as I want to do. However, having said that, there might be a point in the game where I'm like, ooh, it would be really cool if this mission, you know, we had some fog, and this mission we had this, and like I could see situations where I might want to set the weather to something specific for a specific reason. Oh, there we go. Mostly cloudy with rain. Oh, what the fuck? It didn't turn my rain on? Wait, mostly cloudy with rain. Do we have that? I don't remember that one. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, where did that weather type even come from? Mostly cloudy with rain? That wasn't in my list. Oh, balls. You know what? It's right there as well. Oh, we got another one to add. And of course it would just so happen to pick that one because I hadn't programmed it in. Couldn't have picked one of the other 6 that I had programmed in, could you? No. No. I'm sorry. I'm salty. Okay, I don't know where to put it in the tier list, really. We're not making a tier list, we're programming a stupid fucking weather system. Now, a rain tier list might actually bring tears to my eyes. But not in a good way. Alright, so what are we saying? If current... Oh, just copy and paste. Copy and paste. Problem is, I copied the weather name, so I'm going to lose that. It's fine. What are you putting it over there for? Put it with the others. Stupid Microsoft. Why are you going to make a mess of everything? And what's that one doing over there? Will you just line things up? What have you got against lining up code, Microsoft? Jesus, I'd hate to see the source code for Windows. It'd be fucking 6 dimensions all over the place. No wonder nobody can get it to fucking work. Right, okay. I just repeated one there. Which one did I repeat? Heavy rain. And we're replacing it with what? Mostly cloudy with rain. Now, I'm concerned about how many rains we may have missed. Right, so mostly cloudy with rain sounds very similar to rain. So 488, I guess. I don't know. And that's supposed to be over there. Why? Why'd you hate me, Microsoft? Is it because I think Bill Gates looks like a tortoise? Is that why? With glasses. Okay, let's see if there's any other rains we're missing, shall we, while we're here? Because there's some in here. Blue auroras, red auroras. Drizzle, we got that one, didn't we? Dry thunder? Well, dry suggests that it's been at the Martini. So I don't think we need rain for that. Heavy rain, we got that one. Heavy snow. Light rain, we got that one, I think. Did we get... Yeah, we got light rain. Mostly cloudy thunder. Overcast. Rain. Thunder snow. Thunderstorm. Should it be raining during a thunderstorm? I think it should, shouldn't it? Should I do thunderstorm? Normally rain's quite heavy during a thunderstorm, doesn't it? Yeah, I want my thunderstorms to have rain as well. Just make it fucking rain all day long. Who gives a shit? Let's just fucking turn the rain on max. Just make it constantly rain. Just like in my life. I need to ask ChatGPT a very serious question, actually. I need to say, look, ChatGPT, I need to know. Be honest with me. Why does it always rain on me? Is it because I lied when I was 17? Why does it always rain on me? I used to love that song. Why does it always rain on me? I need to play that song when it rains. Alright, thunderstorm. I would say thunderstorm. Oh, it's got to be demonic. We've got to set that one at 666. If anything deserved a 666, it was that one. Alrighty. I'm pretty sure we covered all rains, but then again, I thought that during our last run, and apparently I was wrong. Alright. Ultimate rain test now. This is my last. I genuinely, when I see this work, I genuinely don't ever want to touch the rain system ever again. We're done. What I will do is I will turn this into an icon that shows the current weather, because I want that. And I might display the temperature and stuff. I don't know. Maybe. But the weather ain't going to be nice. Actually, it'd be good there, wouldn't it? Where's my mouse? My mouse is gone. In the top right, you know, like right in the top right, I think that'd be good. Right, so we'll just wait for some rain, I guess. And then, if everything seems to be working good. It's another feature done. Yeah, we are making progress. Some of it is slow. I mean, it's a video game. I don't know why that new little town that I added over there in front of the lighthouse seems impervious to the fog. But it seems to shine through the fog. Whereas everything else gets covered by it. So I'm not sure what's going on there. It's something to do with its material texture, probably. I really want to fix this fucking dreaded camera as well. That might be my next thing. Because it just ruins it. Look at that. It's awful. So I'm going to have to wrestle with that. Dust stormy. That's quite nice. Does look good. Put your masks on. Going through a dust storm. I better put my light on. It does feel quite good. Yeah, I haven't bothered with a stamina meter on sprint because... Oh, thunderstorm! We're supposed to get rain. I'm not seeing any. Oh, for frick's sake. Why aren't I getting rain? It's not working. Why is it not working? Yeah, my rain's disabled. Why? Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. What the fuck was that? Was that fun? Oh, it's in stereo as well, eh? I'll give you the willies. Alright. Can't wait to work on this later tonight. I might have grey hair the next time you see me on stream. Right, this is no laughing matter. If last weather... It's updating in here, so this condition must be getting met. Otherwise we wouldn't see that text tell us it was a thunderstorm, which it's not now, it's cloudy now. Okay, I'm a dum-dum. Do you remember when I had it in one line? I don't know if you remember this, but I did have it in one line to turn the object on. And I was meant to do that on a second line underneath when I changed its structure and I forgot. Fine, look, if you want to put it there, you can put it there. But I don't want any more argy-bargy off you, Microsoft. Alright? Oh, now I've got to wait for another rain. Why does it always rain on me? Is it because I'm a Girl Scout next to the sea? Which is what? Was it would it? What? Mostly clear. Why is it raining then? Oh wait, we forgot. Oh Jesus H Christ. Jesus H Christ. Yeah, okay, we need another if statement in here. It's because we didn't ever actually say... Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Okay, I'm being a dum-dum again. Yeah, so we don't want to turn that on unless it actually is raining. It's made such a mess of everything. This is such a mess. Look at that. We're almost there. My keyboard's had a Terminator red light on it saying it wants a battery charge pretty much since I woke up. And I've just ignored it all day. So I'm just waiting to be in the middle of something like this. And I'm on the last line and I'm just about to hit that thing and it'll just say nope. Nope. You didn't charge me. So you're not getting your key press. We stop this music. It's starting to drive me mad. I always love it when I first start music in a game, and then half a day later, I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sick of it. I can't even remember where it is. Where is title spinner? Ah! Don't click it again. What are you doing? There we go. Let's have a change of tracks, shall we? Oh, I've also got to turn that aim sensitivity down. Well, actually, I'm going to need to make that a settings that players can change. There's more stuff to do. Why do I have to do all this non-gamey stuff? I just want to make a game. What a game is that? The haziness actually makes this a bit easier because I can see the balloons even better. Cloudy. What do you mean, no? It looks more like she throws the arrows than shoots them. I don't know why. Oh no! Quick! I got the last one. Even though you said I ran out of time. Yeah, I might want to be able to... Maybe I don't want players to be able to do that. I don't know. Let them do whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Right, come on, weather system. I need you to rain on me so I can see that it's working. Oh, we might have to turn our torch on. A bit dark. Yeah, and I think I'll slow the days down a little bit as well. Once I've made that last change with the weather icons, I'm happy everything's working. Because I think time moves a little too quick. Because Because it takes you like 10 minutes real time to get over to the fucking lighthouse. It really does as well. I've been at this for 6 hours. Let me think, what have I done in 6 hours? I mean, I've changed the weather system. What did I do? I fixed... No, did I do that last night? Did I fix the character last night? I think I fixed the character today as well, because she wasn't gliding properly. So I fixed the character. Changed the weather system. Finished the title screen, well, for now. Sorted the waypoint marker out. I know what took a lot of time. What was the mesh LOD thing? Oh yeah, I've done that. I did implement LOD. LOD's working, I think. That's actually not bad in 6 hours. That's quite a lot. There's some pretty big changes there actually. And I'll be working on this all night tonight, so who knows? Oh, I also put the light on her. I got that glowing, so now it goes on and off as expected. That's pretty nice. I need to add a sound effect for that though. Will you just rain already? I just saw the LOD switch on the lighthouse. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice. Looks about the same as it does in every other video game, so not bad. Will you just rain already? Right, what can we do to make it rain? Think wet thoughts. Maybe if we jump in the ocean. I want to climb up this lighthouse. I need to do all that as well. I cannot take it anymore. I'm gonna jump in the ocean. Oh yeah, this part of the island sank into the sea as well. I need to fix that. Yeah. See, I don't actually know because the, I mean, this nighttime feels quite long actually. Oh yeah, thinking about it, oh yeah, that's the thing about the time system. I need to be careful with that. I start at noon, I think, when I load in. So the day's already half over. So it doesn't feel like very long until the sun sets, but that's because we're already halfway through the game, through the day. Well, it looks a bit dodgy. Oh, seriously, just rain already. I got thunderstorms last time. I was really excited, and then it forgot to put that one freaking line in. feel like there should be a hammock between these two trees. Two trees that were just begging to be hammocked. Oh, come on, game. Rain on me. Why won't you rain on me? Takes a fucking eon to run all the way around the island. That's probably a good thing though. Guys need to put stuff in the actual game. I gotta love Pika's like, so you're gonna actually put anything in this game then? Yeah, I've been, how long have I been working on this now? About 2 weeks. I mean, this is freaking amazing for 2 weeks worth of work. But like, it's just, you know, it's just as simple as clicking add. Stick something in it, and there you go, it's done. I mean, it kind of is for some of the visual stuff. Now that I've got LOD set up, and I just need to finish making sure they're all set. When are you going to program the whole galaxy next? Pika logic. Yeah, you can imagine Pika like interviewing Sean Murray when he at like No Man's Sky or something. And he's like, oh, right, so, you know, do you have aliens and colonies and space wars and all this lot? And he's like, no, we don't have any of that at the moment. Oh, you can stick that in. How long? When's it released? 2 weeks. Oh, yes. You have plenty of time to stick that in then, won't you? I think that camera's next because that's. Oh, it just yeah, it's just horrible. I've tried. I really have tried to stop that from happening. It just doesn't want to do it. Actually, I know. I think there is a setting that might help with that. You know. I think maybe this one, because I have set it really low because let's try turning it up to 5. Right, put it in a dodgy position. We'll try dialing it up. Okay, 0.077. Right, it still cuts through a little bit, but that's a lot better. The problem is if I turn this up too high and I want to stand next to a cliff, it starts to cause problems. That's why I turned it down in the first place. Still too low. No, I don't see it. I don't even think it's helping anymore. Could it be though that I got screen position out of Frustrum? It felt like this dial stopped working after that error message appeared, but I don't know if that's just my imagination. Oh, there we go. No, that's better. 0.281. Still cuts through a little bit. Yeah, the more I turn it up as well, the more it makes it impossible to stand next to a cliff. And before long, you start seeing through the character. Although that's still pretty good. I guess I'm going to have to... I've seen video games do this. I think Genshin does as well. You have to detect a distance between the character and the camera. And if it gets too close, like, whoa, yeah, you definitely don't want that to happen. Gets too close, like here, then you just make the character invisible. I guess that's why they do that then. Let's turn it up really high just to see. I mean, it's definitely better. It still kind of bounces through the floor a little bit and reveals skybox underneath. Not very much now, though. Yeah, and then looking up, like, that makes the looking up view really bad. Really bad. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I think that can only help so much. It's not gonna, I can't solve it with just that value. But I probably should turn it up from what it's been set to all this time. Oh, there you go. Partly cloudy with showers. We got rain. It's working. Let's make sure it transitions out properly. We've got our sound effect. Oh, that's pretty nice, actually. Yeah, and that feels like showers, right? That feels like showers. Ooh, thunderstorm should turn up now. Oh, you know how I was worried about the rain sort of dialing down and like going off and then back on again? Oh, yeah, it kind of has done that. Yeah, it's supposed to be raining right now as well because you can see the splashes on the ground. Okay, something went wrong, but I think it's because it went from light rain to thunderstorm. So why did that... Okay, I think I know why it did it. So in the rain script, I said if the current weather... This is why I hesitated when I started doing that, because I had a feeling this, like something... Things are never that simple. I was like, okay, what happens when it changes from one method of rain to another method of rain, which it just did. And I thought the worst thing that would happen is the rain would go off and then come back on again. And I thought, well, that's fine. It's not the end of the world. But instead what's happened is, because of that condition I put in saying if the weather is different from what it was when you woke up, then it's time for you to go away. And it's disabled itself. And the code that enables it had already run at that point, because we take the value from the text component, which is what gets updated as we try to activate it. So now I've got to try and think of a way to stop that from happening. I guess, yeah, okay, I guess what I'm going to need to do then is take those strings of all the rain weather conditions and do a sanity check and say, look, is the new weather a rain type of weather? And then if it's true, I do a separate set of conditions. Yeah, I guess I do that on the... Okay, I'll just do that on the part that turns it off. Is I'll say, well, wait, before we switch ourselves off, make sure it's not a rain condition. Because if it's a rain condition, we want it to stay on. But yeah, other than that, it seems fine. Actually, let me do that now before I forget. Always finds a way to ruin it though, doesn't it? Like, it's just... I mean, it's good that I'm getting these sort of... Because now it's very random, you know what I mean? So it's down to chance what I get. So I'm kind of glad that it's showing me all the ways that it can go wrong pretty early, because it lets me fix them while I'm in that frame of mind. But But it also feels like a bit of a extra kick in the dick. Top of all the others. So it's like bittersweet. Okay, so this is where where is it that I turn it off? Ah, wait a minute. Okay, so it turns itself off after cooldown, so we call a cooldown on it. Yeah, but that's not where we check to see if the weather's different. We need to handle it at the point where we're asking if the weather's different. So is the weather different? Cooling down equals true when we start the cooldown. Okay. Okay, the first thing I need to do. Give it a list of rainy weathers so we can pull from it. I'm amazed there's no game that exists called Scout's Honor. I couldn't find one. Apparently there's a film and a couple of books with that name, but no game that, well, I didn't look very hard, but just from a brief Google search anyway, I saw that there was films and books called Scout's Honor, but not a video game called Scout's Honor. And I'm kind of amazed that no one's like made a game like this. As far as I'm aware, I'm sure somebody has, but I've never came across one. Because it seems like a no-brainer. Like, I'm like, oh my god, how's it took me so long to come up with this idea? It's one of those weird things though where it just kind of like, there's a happy accident. Like, I'm asking myself, who is this girl character and why is she on an island and what could be the theme? And I don't know, something just made me think of scouts and camps and stuff. And I was like, wait a minute, that's it. And then even the name just came to me straight away. I was like, oh god, I've got to call it Scout's Honor. That's perfect. So yeah, I don't know. It just feels like, how does this not already exist? Oh, you just found one in about 2 seconds. Yeah, well, you probably put a search for Scouts Honor game, but I just searched for Scouts Honor. See, I did a search for Scouts Honor because I knew that there was a like that related to a pose, and so I thought, okay, for the title screen I want to make sure she's doing that pose, so I needed to see the pose so that I could apply it to the character. And obviously when searching for Scouts Honor, I saw I saw movies and books with the same name, but not any games. But yeah, like I said, I wasn't searching specifically for one. Spell honor wrong. Well, I checked the spelling of honor because I wasn't sure. Here's the thing, right? I checked that because I thought that was weird. But when I put, look, Google even suggests it. I normally use Google as a spell checker like that, but it's also coming up further down without honor. According to Cambridge Dictionary, I spelled it right. Maybe it's an English American thing. Yeah, this is the correct British spelling apparently. Maybe it's America that spells it without the U then. So I'm happy to stick with the British one. Yeah, if I mean if Cambridge Dictionary is spelling it like that, I'm pretty sure it must be a valid spelling. Yeah. Okay, it is. So honor without the U is the American spelling. So I suppose it wouldn't matter either way which way you spell it. I think it looks better without the U, I have to admit. But then again, I spent a lot of time on its logo and that does fit quite nicely, so I'll just leave it. But yeah, because I checked it, because I was in two minds myself. I was like, hang on a minute, does Honor have a U in it or not? Because both felt like valid, and I guess that's probably why. Because both are valid, but one's American and one's English. Right, what was I doing? List of weathers. Rain names. Right, how many did we have in our system? We got, well, I'll just copy these in now. Hope I've spelled them all right. With lower cases and upper cases exactly where they need to be, otherwise Unity won't find them. Actually, what I should do, I should get into the practice of like lowercase converting every string, unless I care about. Yeah, because if you do that, then you don't have to worry about uppercase, lowercase discrepancies. You just convert everything. Okay, that's the last one. So there are 7 rain names, okay? Okay, what we'll do is we'll do a bool found name, which is false by default. And then while index is less than rain names dot count increment index capital C. If rain names at position index is the same as where do we get it? TXT weather. Nope. Weather. Current weather dot text. Then found name is true. Okay, so it'll go through all of those names and check if they're the same as the current weather. By the time we come out of here, we'll know if it's true or false. So if the current weather is not a rain type, then go ahead and do our usual method. Else. Okay, so we don't want to cool down the weather, but what we will do is we'll re-roll a rate and we'll set the maximum rate. Actually, no, the other system does that for us, so max rate would have already changed. So we just need to start the coroutine of warm up again, because that should... that's kind of weird though, because if it's a, I need to think about this. Okay, I'm going to make a new coroutine that can go in both directions, because it's either going to be a stronger rain or a lighter rain. So it's either going to need to warm up or cool down depending on which direction it's in. Yeah, I'd rather just put that in its own routine, just to keep things simple. Start coroutine, transition. There's one other thing that could be happening though, is if... Oh, is there any way to terminate a cool down? Maybe I should use the existing methods, because thinking about it, okay. There's also the possibility that cooldown is already running on the previous weather when this happens. Wait, no, there isn't, because we went from one rain type to the other rain type, and the only reason we would run cooldown is when the weather changes. So that's impossible. It can't be cooling down. Okay, that's good news. Okay, I was worried about that, because I was thinking when it reaches the end of that cooldown, which is running a separate thread that we can't interrupt, it's just going to disable itself and switch itself off. But that can't happen. Yeah, this should be fine then. I will run it in a separate coroutine called transition, which can go in both directions. So I'll use this as a template. Well, it's going to act more like warm up than cool down, so I'll use warm up as a position. Yeah, I'll just be lazy. Let's just stick a while loop in that direction and a while loop in that direction, because it's just easier. And if it's less than, we plus plus. If it's greater than, we minus minus. It just keeps things simple. And if it runs through this one first, those will be even, so it won't meet that condition, so it'll just drop straight out. Yeah, that should be fine. I could, yeah, no, I'm not going to. I could put it in one loop and then ask, is it less than greater than, but it's just fucking easier just to do that. It's fine. Okay, I think that's good. Must have said that about 10 times. I think we're done. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I wonder. Where's my UI? There it is. Canvas weather. Okay, what type of icons? They're probably sprites. Oh where are your icons? I wanna know. Oh. Textures? Weather icons. There we go. They are Sprite 2D UIs. Okay. We start off with mostly clear. Maybe that one. Or maybe that one. Yeah, I'll do for now. Just get an idea. I mean, I can check if I go in. Where's the weather system? There it is. Does that always look like that? I don't think it does. Current weather, mostly clear. I can never remember where it is. Mostly clear uses. Okay, that weather icon. Weather icon 13. So I'll actually start like that. Okay. Oh, shit, the bed. On top of the map. There we go. That'll be where I got that from yesterday when I said fuck the bed. I think I was thinking shit the bed. That's the reason I said, oh, fuck the bed. I don't know where to put this. Yeah, it looks alright, I think. Let's see it in big screen mode. See what it looks like. That's not where I put it. Oh, yeah. I noticed it was doing that with the text. What is wrong with this canvas? That's why. Scale with screen size 1920 by 1080. I knew there was something wrong with that canvas. Where's it gone now? Oh my god, it's all the way down now. Yeah, and that'll be why it was so big. It's huge! Huge, laddie. Alright, let's see what that looks like. Also, you need to get rid of it during the title. I'll shrink it down a little bit. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. 0.8. A 0.8, and then we'll just push it up. Right, just a little bit more. I think that's good. I like pushing UI to the very edge of the screen. Most people don't like doing that, but I like to make the full use of the screen. Oh, I like that. That looks good. I like that. I might make it look like part of this compass thing. I don't know whether to do something that represents the clock. Like I could put like 12:44 or whatever, but I don't know. I prefer what I want that to be, and it's going to need some tweaking, yeah. But I want that to look like a Girl Scout compass, and then have like things that look more mechanical than digital on it. I don't want anything to be digital. So it looks like, so you can almost imagine that it's like a compass that she has that shows her what the weather's like, but it's like it's all like analog, because it just fits the theme better, I think. So I might put like a window on it. So I'll probably ditch what I've got there. AI made that for me, so I could either ask AI or I can try and make something myself. But I want it to look like a Girl Scout compass, and then have little windows that shows the weather, and a little window that probably won't show the time, but I want it to show like, oh, did you ever see those old, I've seen this in video games before. What am I searching for? Like basically day, night, rotate. Let's just put that and see what we get. Like a dial, like a gauge. Yeah, it's like basically something that. So I want it to rotate with the day's time, and shows like the state of the day and night cycle. I'll probably stick that in the other corner. And yeah, there's all sorts I could do. I could do current altitude, but I don't want to get temperatures. I think those two things probably enough though. Day and night cycle and weather. Should be fine. You could keep going, you know what I mean? There's all sorts in this game with the weather system, especially. There's wind and, you know, all kinds of stuff. But I'm not making a frickin' like, it's none of it's gonna really make any sense in the game. Like, it's not gonna affect the game in any way, so yeah, I think the weather is nice though. A little weather icon. And I think a day-night cycle would be quite nice, just rotating around between a sun and a moon on the compass. And I'll probably just stop there. Okay, so we'll call it icon weather. I'll make a script for it. It's gonna take a while, isn't it? Did I make? I don't think I did. I'm gonna have to do every single one on it, because when I copied what was in, that's the weird thing, right? There's a list in the weather system that says like, here are the valid weathers, but then it picked a rain one that I didn't know existed that wasn't even in that list. So I think if I just we'll try and link every single weather to every single icon. It's gonna be a pain in the ass, but no two ways around it. if I want this to work. So I'm going to need a public list. I'll do it by string as well, so it'll be easier. With the names, blah, blah, blah. With the icons. Is there any way I can cheat? It's worth looking at now. Like if I select these and then copy them and paste them into Notepad. No. Doesn't work. That's a damn shame. Alright, well there's no two ways around it. I'm just gonna have to get to work. Let's get to work. Blue Auroras. Red Auroras. Adidas. Blowing for England. Blowing for Mexico. Blowing the flower fairies. And a snow blower. Blowing snow, eh? There's a title for a game. Clear. Cloudy. Dust storm with a space, please. Thank you. Hazy. Yeah, they put a lot of weather into the weather. Now I don't know whether this can even exist. I feel like that's a bug. Lightning bugs one. I feel like somebody accidentally hit the duplicate button, and there's only really one lightning bugs, and that's just a spare copy of it. But you know what? I'm not going to leave anything to chance. So I'm going to register it anyway. Mostly clear. Mostly cloudy with rain. Mostly cloudy. I gotta set all the fucking icons for these yet. Partly cloudy with showers. Partly cloudy. Okay, that's all of those. Precipitation. Hail. The Emperor. Heavy rain. Heavy snow. How many is there? Light rain. Well, nobody can say I don't have good weather variety in the game. Light snow. I don't even, this is the thing, I don't even know whether all of these can actually activate or not, or if, because the way I thought it worked was you tell it which weathers you want it to include and which you don't, until I saw a rain that wasn't in my list of weathers show up. So now I'm not so sure. Thunder, snow. thunderstorm. Alright, and special, only 2 left. Fire rain. And fire storm. Holy shit, what is that? 30? 30 weathers. Means 30 icons. And now I've got to find which icons match which weathers. Oh joy. I'm so lucky. Now, is there any way to have 2 inspectors open at the same time? Because I know you can lock one. Do not know where to duplicate it then. I don't think there is. Icon at 11. Oh, this is going to take all day. Maybe it would be quicker. Just... There might even be a way for me to just pull this information straight out of this. But... yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll just do it. It's just easier. Wait, how did I just find... oh, because I'm going through... yeah, no, I'm going through the list, aren't I? Oh, that's alright. I just got lost there for a second. With icon 11. Okay, I should at least memorize like 3 or 4 in a row. So 11, 13, 5. 11, 13, 5. Okay. So 11 again. 13. 5. Okay. That was that one, wasn't it? God, it would be so easy to get lost. Let me just double check. I don't want to do... so we just did... oh, good job I checked. We just did blowing snow. I think. Wait, element 3. Yeah, I don't believe that for a second, that blowing pine needles is snowy. I must have screwed something up. Did I click on the wrong one? Okay, starting from blowing leaves. All right, I'm gonna do it this way. It's gonna be easier. Well, let's do this whole list. Oh, it moves the fucking thing as well, though, doesn't it? Oh, this is such a pain in the ass. Oh, this is awful. This is awful. Because then I have to remember... why can't... oh, why does it work like that? Is there definitely not a way? Let me find out. There's got to be a way to have 2 inspectors open at the same time. Otherwise, what's the point in giving us a lock? Unity. Open second inspector. Okay. Okay. There's a button with 3 dots in the top right hand corner. Add tab. Add tab inspector. Ooh. Okay, this is going to make life so much easier. Yes, I knew there'd be a way to do it. Then if I lock this one, right, I don't trust any of these previous entries. Let's start again. Hello, electors. How are you? Right, the first one's fine, I'm sure of it. Am I? Yeah, I am. So Red Aurorus, we go from... So Red Aurorus is 11. Again. I think that's what's confusing me. Okay. And then I need to go to non-precipitation. Blowing leaves is 13. Okay. Blowing pine needles is also 13. Okay. Blowing pollen is also 13. You know what I used to do when I used to do stuff like this? It is actually a really good idea. I'd take my phone and record my voice, and I would just read them out to myself like at a steady pace, and then I'll play it back to myself, and then I can just like set everything to whatever I'm tempted to do that now, but I feel a bit silly while I'm streaming. But it is a good way to do it because you know, if you don't have somebody with you who can help and read them out to you, you can basically read them out to your future self. It's quite good. That one was 5, right? I think that was 5. What? Uninterrupted earthquakes in Turkey for 3 weeks, and this is very sad. There's 60,000 plus dead. Yeah, I think I'd heard something about that actually. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's like apocalypse, end of days type shit, isn't it? It's crazy. Yeah, I can't imagine what those poor people are going through. Okay, clear is 12. I was going to say 13. Shows what I know. 12. Cloudy is 6. Shit, where am I? Non-precipitation. Dust storm, 10. Okay. Hazy is 8. This will be where my battery keyboard runs out, you watch. Lightning bugs 1 is 13. And lightning bugs, I imagine, is also 13. Yeah, because I think that's actually an error. I don't think that's supposed to be in there twice, but I'll do it anyway because I don't want to leave anything to chance. Like I say, mostly clear is 13. Mostly cloudy with rain is 10. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Mostly cloudy is also 10. Yeah, sorry if it looks like I'm ignoring chat, but I just don't want to mess this up because it's going to be a lot of work if I do. So I'm just trying to get through this. 10. Non-precipitation. Okay, this is the last one from non-precipitation, so I can relax. 11. Okay, so that's non-precipitation dealt with. Although Turkey is an earthquake zone, it does not take any precautions. Oh, really? Don't want to upset you and myself anymore, so let's talk about other things, good things. Yeah. Yeah, it is upsetting, isn't it? Oh, hello, Alex. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Okay, so we're on precipitation. If you're wondering what I'm doing, by the way, I'm setting weather icons. So on my mini-map, I'm going to have a weather icon that shows the current weather. Okay, weather icon 11. I just realized I'm being an idiot. I can just drag it there, can't I? What a dum-dum I am sometimes. Okay, so that at least makes it a little bit easier. Wait, I got lost though. Wasn't I on precipitation? Why wasn't my highlighted weather there? Element 16 is partly cloudy. No. I've messed up somewhere. No. 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 Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's start at the bottom. We'll work our way up. And then, you know, we'll correct some of these. Weather icon 2. Yeah, I do have to open it up though to do that. So weather icon 2, right. Okay. See, normally when I click this folder, it remembers the last one I was on, which is really, really helpful. Okay. What? Wait, oh yeah, I can't drag that in there. Fire rain. That. Ah, no, that one. Whoa, no. Okay. Don't click it too much in the bottom right, I just learned. Weather icon 4. So weather icon 4 there. So that was special, right? And then precipitation. I don't know how I feel about working backwards. Okay, precipitation is weather icon 2. That one. Back to precipitation. It should remember where I was. Yeah, thunderstorm. Click it. Weather icon 7. Open it. Drag it. Jesus, this is tedious. Oh, this is hell on earth. Right, snow. Yeah, we're definitely on snow. Snow. Why have I got so many weather styles? Okay. There's snow. Rain. Weather icon 3. Okay. Icon 3. Okay. Overcast. It's going well. Just got to concentrate. Weather icon 6. Precipitation. Mostly cloudy, but thunder. Weather icon 2. Right, let's just do a quick sanity check. That should be mostly cloudy with thunder, element 22. Mostly cloudy thunder. Yes. Okay, it's going well. 21. I feel like I'm in bingo. Weather bingo. Light snow. Light snow. Anyone light snow? For a chance to win a cuddly toy. Light snow. Does anybody have it? I don't know if that's what bingo calls sound like, but that's what bingo's called sound like in my brain. Okay, light rain, weather icon 3. Oh, I don't like this. I'm gonna get really confused here, aren't I? I shouldn't have worked my way up. Let's clear some of these out, or I'm gonna get really confused. Okay, precipitation, heavy snow, weather icon 7. Precipitation, heavy rain. Weather icon 1. Oh, it's our first time using this one. Okay, let's just clear that one out. I don't know where the end point is though, because I know some of those are correct. Maybe I should find out where it went wrong before I go any further. No, I can't. I've got to keep going. Hail. Weather icon 3. I just want this hell to be over with. I just need this to be over with. Foggy. Weather icon 8. We've not used this one before. Give me the... Oi! Mouse pointer. What are you doing? What the hell was that mouse pointer playing at? Was it 8? Let me click it again. Yep, it's 8. Ah! Okay. Oh no. Okay, we've only got one empty slot now. I don't think there's any two ways about it. I'm just gonna have to sanity check them in order, because I don't know where it went wrong. I don't know how many times I've got to do this. Okay, so blue auroras is up first. All right, that should be weather icon 11. Weather icon 11, correct. Red auroras is second up. That should also be 11. It is also 11. Blowing leaves should be next, which should be 13. 13. I gotta remember what element I'm on as well, haven't I? Okay. Blowing pine needles, element 3. Element 3, 13. Okay. Blowing pollen, element 4. Okay. Element 4, 13. I mean, I bet it's like one of them that's wrong or something. Jesus Christ. Well, let me just check this one. I can't keep doing this. This needs to be over. Element 14 is mostly cloudy. Okay. Which should be 10. It is 10. Okay, what we're going to do, we're going to check up to where it changes. And if all of these are correct, I'm just going to assume that all of those are correct, because that makes sense to me. So actually, let's just top this. Let's just check this top 10 one. Element 12 is mostly clear. '12 should be 13. So element 12. Fuck. I'm sorry if I ever upset anyone. If I ever so much as looked at somebody and made them feel uncomfortable, and I didn't mean to, I'm sorry. Just please end this torture. You know what? It's not even that important. I mean, like, so what if some of the icons are wrong? No, that's not the attitude. That is not the attitude, and you know it. How dare you? Okay, well, these are all 13s, right? So let's just check 10. Lightning bugs 1. I already know that that's probably right, because... No, I don't. No, I do, because I know it should be the same as the one beneath it, because Lightning Bugs and Lightning Bugs 1, I think, are an accidental duplication of the same one. But that doesn't necessarily mean that element 9 is correct. So I would be better checking element 9, which is hazy, which is 8. So element 9 should be 8. I should just read them out. I should just pay somebody. What do you guys want to place some icons in a list for me? I'll give you lots of money if you do it. It's not. This is the kind of thing that drives me nuts, right? Like, it's not difficult. It's not complicated. It's not... But it's one of those things where, like, you make the tiniest little mistake and it's like a house of cards. It all comes falling down. And that's always... I'm terrible at that kind of stuff, you know? It's like if you told me to, I don't know, prick a load of teeny tiny pins in some, I don't know, really awkward, small, accurate thing, I would jump out the window. That's what this is like. It's like a needle in my eye. I don't even know what to do. Element 15. I think I should just fill it in and leave it. Partly cloudy with showers. Okay. Icon 10. Okay, let me just try something. Okay. Hello, future you. This is past you telling you what these things should be. Well, telling you what you have. Hang on. So I click. Let me make this easy. Yeah, that'd be a nice idea. Icon weather. Okay. For blue auroras, you have 11. Shouldn't I do this the other way around? I should tell myself what the correct answer is rather than what answers I've got. I think. Why can't... See, this is nice. Why can't I have this kind of view for the other way around? But I can't. It doesn't work like that. It's got to click two separate things. It's a pain in the ass. Where did it start to go wrong? Quite early on, I think. Okay, I'm not going to record this and play it back because I can't see... I can't navigate this thing quickly enough to just do it like that. So right now I'm on blowing leaves. Wait, I could have yet another inspector open now, couldn't I? If I go to... There we go. Now I can see my icons lined up with my names. And I can navigate on this one. Blowing leaves should be 13. So element 2 is 13. Blowing pine needles. Can I select that? Oh, there you go. Then I can see what I'm up to. So click 3. Click 3. It's not very clear though, is it? And then click this. And then that's 13. And it is 13. So then click this. Pollen. 4. I can see it's 13. Pollen. The fuck is pollen? That's pollen. 13. Okay, so far so good. Snow is 5. Where's snow? Where's... And it should be 5. Where? No, it should be icon 5 though. Okay, I got that totally wrong. Icon 5. Okay. Okay, I like this. I can mark them off. 6 and 6. So we have clear as 6. It should be 12. How can I get things so unbelievably wrong? I don't understand. Jesus, no wonder, like, I don't know. No wonder when I'm wrong, God, I'm wrong. Isn't that all the time? Cloudy with a chance of meatballs is 10. Cloudy should be 6. Like, where the fuck am I pulling these numbers out from? Like, when I entered these, what was I looking at? Fucking alien planet. Dust storm. We've got 8. Like, these are all wrong. It should be 10. What the fuck am I... Seriously, what is wrong with me? These couldn't be any more wrong if I tried. Hazy, we've got 8. It should be 8. Oh my god, I got one right. Fucking hell, I actually got one right. Yeah, these are... I'm pretty sure these are correct now, because lightning bugs, I remember, was 13. Lightning bugs 1 is the same because it's like a dupe. And as long as 12, mostly clear, is... That's also supposed to be 13. 13, rather, changes to 10. Well, let's check from 12, just to make sure. So what I'm looking for, 12 is mostly clear. This should be 13. It is good. And then if it changes now to meaty cloudy with rain, 10. Shit. Where's that one? Mostly cloudy with rain. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's correct now, because I worked my way up from the bottom and I was doing all right with that, but it just all fell apart somewhere further up, and I think that's correct now. Oh my god, that was hell. That was actual hell. That was actual hell. Quickly save it. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll make it so that when we are enabled, we look up the weather and change the icon. Should be that simple, right? Yeah, that's an idea. Is this script running on the component that has the image renderer on it? Yes. Okay, that's handy. So I'll simply say, actually, we've already got our weather index. Yeah, we don't need an integer up there for that. I'll just index it. Yeah, okay, well, we will do an int weather index. I'm overthinking it. As far as I can think anything right now, my brain is fucking fried. Yeah, but that's not a good way of doing it, is it? Yeah, I shouldn't really do it in a while loop. Okay, so if we also need to be sent the weather name, so I'll do a public string. I could just cross-reference it and read it straight from that, couldn't I? easier. Okay, if we find the weather in weather names, why doesn't it like that? That needs to be a 2-string. What? What is your problem, sir? What is your problem? Text weather does not exist in the current context. Well, that's strange because I'm looking at it right now. What do you mean it doesn't exist? Why? Why are you doing this to me? Did I type text? Okay, maybe that's what I did. God. Okay, whatever. Weather index equals index. That way when we come out of the loop, we know what index we're pulling it from. So then we can just say get components, image, sprite equals weather icons, a position, weather index. Done. Done. Okay, that's basically it. So as we change, but I'll need to disable ourselves as well. Wait, I can't do that because then I'll turn the image icon off. Shit. Okay, then I can't do it as an unenable. Okay, I'll look for a string change then. We'll look for the string of set weather to change. And we'll do it like that. So this will be, so an update. If text weather is not last weather, why am I, oh my god, I am just spilling neurons all over this that don't make any sense. They're like brain dead neurons. Like, if I'm querying that, why do I even need a string? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really matter how I do it. But yeah, I don't need set weather because I can read the text weather. So I'll just say if text weather.text is not the same as last weather, then change icon. There you go. And then we'll stick that in a change icon void. And I don't ever disable it. Let's stick that in there. Done. And then we'll set last weather to text weather. Text. That way we can that should be fine. That way we can look to see when it changes and then change the icon. It's been 7 hours, maybe you should call it. Yeah, I'm gonna get some food in a sec. Take a break. That should be fine now though. This is one of those things that I felt like I couldn't just stop in the middle of because it was just imagine coming back to those 2 long lists after taking a little break. Do you know what I mean? I'd basically be starting from scratch. Mind you, I think I had to start from scratch about 6 times over as it was. Just kept getting lost in it. Alright. Yeah, I think that should be good. Except we obviously haven't set something because it's complaining about something. Yeah, we haven't set the text component. No, it's saying, wait a minute. I can't remember that. Oh, it's because it's a sibling. We could say parent. Public text weather. Yeah, no, I should be able to. I just need to link it. The fuck is it? There it is. Boop. Alright. Oh my god. Alright, it should change now as the weather changes. I'm getting rid of that text so I don't see it. All these trees just stuck in the cliff. The weather ever going to change? Actually, I think it did, because didn't it start on mostly clear? And it just went to clear and the clouds went off the icon. I'm happy. Imagine being a game developer and then you're watching someone play through your game. Actually, this is the kind of thing that I would do. You know, and you point out, oh yeah, you see that little icon in the top right hand corner. Yeah, that tells you the weather, and like the player just hasn't noticed, been playing for like 10 hours. And you think, yeah, I remember setting that up and it took like fucking half a day to set up and this guy hasn't even noticed it. That must be quite the experience. But yeah. There's the kind of thing that I would do. I'm like, oh, right, yeah, I never noticed that. Can we get some weather though so we can see it? Come on. Maybe give us some rain. Oh, turn the light on. I do love that light. There you go, hazy, there you go. It changed to all those lines, look. so happy. And it's so pointless, like it doesn't do anything, it just it's just one of those like UI things where I just thought it would be cool. Especially when I saw all the icons when I was looking at the system, I was like, oh, we need to have these icons show up. And it's like there's not really any point to it. But I like it. But that was such a pain to set up. There's just like there's 30 different weather types, and then they're not all in the same folder. Ugh. Or if they'd have like named the icons after the weather types or something, anything would have been easier than that. But you know, it's not how life works. So, whee! Oh, it is hazy. Look at how hazy it is. I'm not lying. My weather compass doesn't lie. Well, actually, I wouldn't bet money on that, to be honest. As far as I know. Yeah, the stars look good as well. There is a giant moon, but I think my camera can't see it right now because it's up there. It will move, but also with the sun and the moon, depending on how much fog there is, you just can't see it sometimes, which obviously like just like in the real world. But yeah, I made the sun really big and the moon really big because it was really small. Because I think this weather system is like it's meant to be for like realistic looking games. So in order to like cartoonify it more, changed a lot of settings, changed sizes of things, changed the clouds to stylized. Yeah, and I've got to say, I think I'm happy with it. I think I'm pretty happy with it. I'm just waiting for one more weather change just so I can be satisfied that it's all working. Yeah, and the weather changes feel like much better to me now. They're not too frequent, they're not too infrequent, they feel about right. It's a hazy, 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 hazy night. Oh god, and if I want to do the other thing, I don't think that'll be too hard. I shouldn't say that out loud. No, but doing that little rotating sun and moon thing that syncs up with the day and night cycle, I don't think that'll be too difficult. I mean, I just have to rotate it 360 degrees every 12 hours of simulated game, 24 hours of simulated game time. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, it already changed. Look, blue auroras. Yeah, and it went from those lines to that. Oh, that looks nice. It does look good. I'm really impressed. I think it looks pretty good. Been a bit of a pain to myself. There is one more issue with it, And that's when you can see the sun and it sets. It disappears way above where my horizon actually is, and I don't know why. Which kind of ruins the sunset, because the sunset looks amazing, except for that one thing that it's like it's setting way above the actual horizon of the game. I'm not sure why, but there's probably something I can tweak somewhere to maybe hopefully fix that, but I'm not worried about it just yet. Yeah, but for like sunrises and sunsets, just kind of ruin those. Hold your breath. Dust storm. Oh. Oh. There we go. We survived. I will survive. Because I am a Girl Scout, I know I will survive. I think of all the spin-off songs you could have for this game. I've got scout badges to earn. I've got competitions to win. I will survive. I will survive. Come on. There you go. Ooh. Alright. I gotta get some food, I think. But, I'll lift my light on. Boop. I need to add that sound effect as well. Oh, yeah, everything just always takes longer than I think it will. Oh, yeah, we got some showers now. And my rain's working. What a great place to end it before I go get some food. And that was a nice transition. Like, it didn't look jarring in anywhere. Oh, that's so cool. I'm so happy with it. Haha. That's so nice. I thought maybe the icon would have like a couple of water drops on it, but it doesn't. Okay, I got that weird error as well. I need to find out what that is. I think it might be related to my clipping issue that I have there where you can see through the bloody bottom of the world. I need to fix that. Ah, there's so much to do. But yeah, that is... Yeah, it's coming together. It's looking good. I'm happy with that. So I'll go get some food and I'll do some more later tonight, I think. How are you, Alex? You still having fun in Terra Fantasy? I know you said you were starting to feel... And you were starting to get a bit of... Maybe a bit tired of the grind. I mean, my plan is that I'm going to wait for Fenrir to come out. I've barely touched the new jungle area. Because I'm hoping... Because I did that on China, actually. I got Fenrir just as I started exploring that area on China server. So I'm thinking by the time Fenrir comes out, if I have lots to do with her, and I've took a nice long break, which I have, it'll be fun again. Because that's kind of what happened for me in Genshin Impact. I got Yao Yao and I had a load of stuff that I hadn't finished. And then doing all that with Yao Yao was super fun. Because I was ready for it and it was, you know, fun with my new character. Yeah, it's okay, just play passively. Fenrir should be after Yumi. Yeah, I think she will be, won't she? Makes sense. Yeah, so what? Couple of weeks, I would imagine. Yumi see for 20 days. Sometimes they overlap banners as well, though, don't they? So she might come earlier than that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing about 2 weeks. I'll probably have to spend money, to be honest, because I haven't been playing and I haven't got enough for a 50-50. But yeah, that'll probably be my last time spending in that game, I would think. So that's fine, I guess. Yeah, but I'm playing super casually that game now because yeah, I don't have fun engaging with its like catch up FOMO mechanics, you know, all that leveling and power stuff, because I feel like you're just never going to be able to compete with the whales anyway. And the game doesn't seem like it's particularly nice if you take breaks from it. So yeah, I don't want it to become a job. So then the way I see it, well, I enjoy all the exploration stuff and I enjoy some of the characters and I enjoy the story. So I'll just stick around for that, you know. Go and grind out all the new content when it arrives, and that's pretty much all I want to get out of the game. And I think that's fine for me. Yeah, I can't keep up with the big spenders anymore. Yeah, you were Miles, like you were doing a really good job though. Like your account looked like a Wales account at one point. Wishes are so far ahead now. Oh, the Wales are so far ahead now, yeah, I bet. Yeah, and even like I would imagine you must have felt pretty burned out playing, you know, at the extent that you were playing, just to sort of keep somewhat caught up. I would imagine. Yeah, I think it's a shame. I think I think Genshin have gone, you know, have done it the right way, to be honest. I think balancing it more towards casual players, because people still spend in the game and they don't need to, but they still do. But it's nice that they don't need to, and I think that's what's nice about it. Because if all the low spenders and free to play disappear, I can't see why the whales would want to stick around. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, all will be revealed, I guess. All right, I'm gonna go get some food. I'll leave it there. Thanks for joining me, and I will see you in the next one.